to Griftlands, and I'm gonna cover it in the stream here, but let me as always go and set up the whole thing, and then we will talk about all the things in a second. So let me go and post a link here.
Hello everybody, my name is Keejchen, and this is my top
10 tips for stone shards. That's not what I want to look at right now. I want to look at my Griftlands stream here, so that I can post the link. There we go. Over to Griftland Discord. Boom. Rook's Brawl. Griftlands Perk update. Alright. So, let me make sure everything is set up here. And I think we are streaming on both Twitch and YouTube this time. Indeed, everything seems to be working. Fantastic. So, there's the update number 15, dropped about 24 hours ago-ish, and it's called the Perk update. And I thought we would go and I've clicked this button, so what it does, it opens in the browser, and so I will quickly go over the update notes in here. Not here. Here. The great music in the background. Alright. Griftlands Perk update. It has new enemies, prestige levels, and defensive cards, and that's the main overhaul. It completely revamps the prestige system, and it looks like I have all... First of all, it saved my prestige level unlocks, which was great, but it also means, I think... It says here... It made the prestige track shorter and steeper, and so it looks like to me that there's only 6 prestige levels now, which is what I was at, and so now I have all prestige levels unlocked, and we will go through what they are, have been reworked too. Then there's these perks and grifts that you can unlock throughout a run, and I have no idea what that is all about, but there's about 34 perks to unlock and split over 5 tiers by completing grifts as you play the game. So we'll try to figure out what that is. Then there's the new addition here. We've added a bunch of defensive cards for Rook and Sal, which I think is great. I think most of the builds that I was trying to do I really had trouble getting enough defensive cards for my playstyle. I don't know if it was really necessary. So now they've added a bunch of new defensive cards. I'm worried that it might be a little bit too much, but we will find that out by playing. New characters means new enemies. Laborer and Jakes have a promoted variant, which they apparently didn't have before. New daily run type. So now there's a new daily run. I don't really do daily runs, but maybe I'll start. I'll test one off camera at some point. And main UI revamp. So I'm not sure what that is about, but let's open it up and play a run. So Griftlands, here go. Daily run protection. We can just read what it's about real quick. Here. Alright, so the new daily challenge is you get an ally from the start of the run who is injured, and you gotta keep him or her alive throughout the daily challenge. I do kind of think like that's fun, and we are gonna do it later. Right now I feel like playing a Brawl, and I wanted to play Rook because I'm gonna do a Soul's story as a playthrough coming up over the next few days. But for now, right now we will dive in as Rook in a Brawl. There's also a entirely new mode, which is called the story mode, where they turn down the difficulty so you can just enjoy the story. And I think that's great for those kind of people who like that. I'm more into the high difficulty stuff, and so we will be playing with a full prestige unlock. It says it's at 6 out of 6, which is what it looked like when I logged in. So I think there might only be 6 levels now, which is pretty low, but before it was 15, which was really high, and so I felt like I was never gonna get all those prestige levels unlocked. I got to 6, and now there's 6, so we have all 6 unlocked, and I'll go through them here. They also turned off mutators for basic playthroughs. You can't unlock prestige levels when playing with mutators anymore, so I got to see the end of that. I don't know, there's new ones here. I don't see anything. There's card sets here. Oh, they squeezed that in here. Alright, you can enable or disable individual card sets. Okay. Outfits. The decks are the same. Basic decks, as far as I can tell. Indeed. Then there's these perks here, but they're now locked for me, so I need to figure out how to. I mean, they've never been around, but they are locked from the beginning, so we have to figure out how to unlock them. And let's go through what the grifts do. Sorry, the prestige levels. So normal is the basic one, yeah. And then level 1 says you cannot restart the day when dying, which is same as before. Non-enemies have upgraded abilities and have a chance to spawn as promoted. Negotiation opponents have improved arguments. This is the first 3 prestige levels from before have squeezed in here. Then level 2 is play every card carefully. Non-boss enemies are stronger in battle. Negotiation opponents have increased resolve and damage. That's where I got to. This one here. And bosses are then stronger in battle. Oh no, that one I had too. Alright, so this is what I had before, and now everything is unlocked. Have been squeezed into these 6 levels. So now we also get resolve is no longer restored after battle. Oh, we also had that before. Okay, only heal 50% of your health and resolve when sleeping. That's definitely new. Combat is deadly. Allies are weaker in battle. Species spoons are more powerful in battle, which is cool because I didn't feel like species spoons were really that impactful. So it's nice to see that you get an upgraded version of those. And bosses are even stronger in battle. Okay. You start with 20% less maximum health and 20% less maximum resolve. And everything costs 25% more shields. Start with 1 fewer battlecraft slot and 1 fewer negotiation craft slot. Okay. And that's everything. It doesn't look like there's anything more to be unlocked, but that might be hidden until you unlock it. I don't know. Alright. So I have a feeling like we are gonna lose this one. But let's just try to make it work. No custom stuff, just all the prestige levels. Start a run. What is this? So there's a new UI, of course, and then we will have to look at what this is all about. Here's the prestige level money, resolve, health as before, and it's definitely lower than I usually have. So here's the lucky coin. Okay, that was up here before. Now we can hover up here to see my lucky coin. We have the pistols, which I've only ever upgraded them once in my entire career. I'm really hoping that we get to upgrade them again at some point. Somehow. Every negotiation, empty negotiation graphs. So now you can see your graphs up here. People who love you, people who... Okay, so this is the social modifiers. Alright. Feedback and view your decks. Alright. I'm not sure why it's necessary to put all of this here. It could just as well have been up here as was before, but whatever. Your schemes have schemes to hatch. So we get, for playing a Brawl, you always get some starting drafts. I think you should get the grafts first, so let's do that. A negotiation graft. Twinned Conquest. Duplicate the first argument you create each turn. Whenever you fully mitigate damage, insert 1 doubt. Or while you have no arguments, all your cards deal double damage. Let's try this Twinned Conquest. It's really, really good if you can get good arguments to duplicate, obviously. So we are going to try to do that. Each turn we can duplicate 1. This one's really great, but it's very reliant on you mitigating damage, which is not always possible. And if you have no arguments, all your cards deal double damage. And sometimes people insert arguments onto me, and then we don't get this one here. This one's the easiest one to maintain. So, and about Battlecraft, we will get either the Wraith Needle. Whenever you expend a card, improvise a random common or uncommon or rare card. Oh, I've never seen this one before. Okay. Maelstrom Spine. Whenever you shuffle your deck, deal 4 damage to all enemies. Right? Haven't seen that one before either. And Despair Cables. Whenever you fully defend an attack, increase the attacker's panic by 2. I don't like that one. Alright. Interesting. I think this one over here with improvising random cards sounds really fun, though building a really thin battle deck could be really, really strong. You never get punished for shuffling your battle decks, not really. But they do tend to get really big, so you would have to make some hard choices for cards not to put in your deck to make this good. I'm gonna go for the Wraith Needle. It's going to be consistently good. And then starting draft, choose a battle card to add. And we got what? When we expend cards, you can see it up here. When we expend cards, we improvise a random uncommon or rare card. So can we expend anything here? That's a hard no. Okay, draw 2 cards, gain 1 charge for each attack card drawn. So then I don't think we need a lot of draw. If I can just get cards that expend, then I will get random cards added to my hands. We don't need that so much. Chimney is always a great card. It's pretty high damage, and then it applies burn, which means it's basically like +2 damage, but also that does damage to all of his allies in like an AoE effect. And then if you hit 4, you also apply 2 Scourge, which extends the effect of the burn. So it is pretty damn good. Yeah, so maybe a burn deck. We can apply 4 defense, fully charged, gain 4 counter. Squeeze is draw 2 cards, gain oak charge equal to their combined costs. Or release valve, spend all charge, gain 2 defense per charge spent. Huh. Tricky. I think adding some defense would be good. This is one of the new defense cards. You can get more defense and 1 temporary power per charge spent here, huh? Spend all charge, gain 2 defense per charge spent. I think I'll go for fully loaded, where we go for being fully charged instead. That's usually easier and therefore there's more consistently good play. And being able to apply defense is better than just gaining defense, because apply means we can give it away to someone else. Okay, and so we get some negotiation cards at the start here. Muck, gamble. Deals 2 damage. Gamble, we attack twice with this card, so if we hit snails. Okay, what was our graph? We need to make arguments if we can. Ante is discard 2 cards, set the coin, and can upgrade into draw a card if you choose heads, or deal 2 damage to a random argument if you choose snails. Or attack 2 random arguments here. Simple Jeef. Adding to the defensive value of release valve invokes ability that gives him 1 defense per empty cell at the end of turn. Rook's ability that gives him 1 defense per empty. Yeah, absolutely. That's the good thing about running low charged decks, is that you get this free defense for every turn. That's fair. I had a point. Like I did a brawl off camera just to raise my prestige level last week, and I tried running like a low, like an empty deck where you try to burn all charges and then have empty cards that proc off of being empty, and it's really hard to pull off because you get that 1 free charge every turn, and so you get that 4 defense when you're low, or 3 defense if you just have 1 charge. But all my empty cards, I drew too many of them, and so most of the time I wasn't able to get to 0 charges all the time, and it felt like I was just wasting draws, where going for fully charged means it's easy to stay at fully charged and then get a lot of overcharge and have combo of being fully charged and having overcharge. I think that's the more consistent and easy thing to pull off, where the other one can be just a storm. And that's the free defense every turn is definitely worth considering. I don't know what to go for here though. I think maybe we go for hostility deck and try this heavy gamble deck, which is really cool. I've never really liked Ante, but it's good if you have a discard combo, which we don't. So, hostility deck. And then I learned that this matter of fact thing is the best card in the game. I've had this one deal like 60 plus damage. You go full composure build, and then you can get this one stickied. So in a turn where you have a ton of arguments and you just spread composure to all of your arguments, and then you have this in your hand for whatever, because it's sticky, you just have it in your hand, and then when in that turn where you just have tons of composure everywhere, you just throw this one down and finish every fight. That's honestly one of the best decks I've done in negotiations. It doesn't start off being good, but we could probably add it in. And then Spotty though is a really good card, so I'm gonna get that. It's gonna carry us through the early game, and we gotta think that being a prestige, this prestige difficulty increase here, I think we're gonna lose this one. So I'm gonna have to go for something that is really good at the start. I am worried though. And it says bosses. I got the bosses are stronger in battle in the middle there once already in my earlier playthroughs, and then we have one that says later down the line bosses are even stronger in battle. So I haven't played with that one yet. But yeah, it's gonna be tricky. But I have never lost a Griftlands run, so maybe this will be the one, eh? Alright. We should always check for some easy or good to buy stuff at the very start, like something we can replenish. What does everything... Or everything costs more shields because of the prestige levels as well. Yikes. What do Spotty's upgrades look like? If we can get replenish, it's basically like replenish, yeah. Spotty here. Yeah, I like to go... It's tricky which one to go for, because sometimes you have a lot of door in the deck and then you might want to get the 2 actions out of it. But otherwise, the easy one to get is the Visionary Spotty, where when you draw it, it gives you an action extra and then draws you a card for the one that you expended, right? So this is the basic one to go for. If you have a lot of draw in the deck, you can go 2 actions instead when you draw it. Which is, if you can make that work, it's obviously better, because gaining actions is really important. But if you don't have the draw to match it, you want to get the Visionary Spotty. And it's so good because it just plays itself. And at the start of the game, having this one, we have 2 cards that are free, but everything else, you have a handful of 5 cards, and you only get 3 actions per turn, so you will not ever be able to play all your cards at the start of the run. Having Spotty in the deck means we can play 1 more card the first time we draw the Spotty, and it is purely a good thing. Nope, nothing to buy here. A Graft, we cannot afford a Graft. I don't think we can afford anything with the increased prices, by the way. Oh, we could afford a card. Alright. The version is also such a good card. And I think we did go for the Muck, which is a gamble card, and so something like the version here, which it's an argument that the enemy must attack first, and every time you gamble it gains more resolve, up to 12, which is really good. If you have a full-on gamble deck, you go to it's 12 extra, so you can go to 14 with it, which is really good. Makes sense, like you dig it. Yeah, I dig it. Alright. I don't think there's anything here that I want to buy right now. Oh, see here, no. There was a rant which gives us dominance. Right now we are not getting anything out of my Twin Conquest thing here. It will be good later. The version would be duplicated. Yeah. I'm more worried about the battle situation though, so let's have a look at battle cards. I still don't think we should buy anything. Although I already got a burn card, so maybe we go for a full burn combo with the Seer. Which one is better of these two? Wouldn't it always be the Seer? You can roll, if you low roll it with the Seer, you can get 1 damage, 1 burn, where then the burner will always be higher minimum damage on the burner, but more potential if we can like get overcharge and get concentration and different things, which you usually do. Then Seer will do more damage overall, and thus apply more than 3 burns in most cases. I am tempted to just go for this one immediately. Yeah. In the battle, we needed something that expends. Can we get a card that expends? This one expends, but I can't afford it. So right now, none of my unique grafts from the start of the game here don't do anything. I take concentration cards whenever possible, so Seer is usually preferable, absolutely. I would take Seer over the burn at any time. And concentration decks are super good. If you can get them rolling with the thing where you can get 2 defense per concentration you have, it can be the best type of deck. I think we're just gonna venture forth here and see what happens. A battle is about to start and you need to choose a side. Ooh. Okay, it's pretty low tier at least, but that's always one of the hardest ones, because the winners might flip on us after. So we want to really balance it. It can be easy if we can make our allies die in the first fight. Oh, then I chose the wrong side, because this is a really good defensive character. But she's gonna boost, like give me 5 defense every turn, so I'm already being defended with these 6 here, which is great. I really like leveling the ammo pouch. It's just a really good card. So gain 2 charge. Spend charge and apply burn or wound. Just gonna spend charge and apply burn here. Do I play it though? The thing is, I don't want to kill these guys. I want them to kill my allies. If we can get away with it. I want to play my cards to get XP. And I suppose I will pop the trace around. Choose. Oh, and that one expands. Right, so we do have one thing that can trigger the Wraith Needle. Aha! So the ammo pouch is even better than I thought. Great. So we get a card. We improvise a card. I suppose this one will only stick around for this fight, surely. Boosted, and they're all upgraded. Boosted Bolster Shot. Deal bonus damage equal to the cost of the most expensive card in your hand. Okay. Trick Shot is a great card when you have concentration. Take cover is the one I'm getting, so I take less damage and rely on my allies here. 15 defense in the first turn. Pinned. Play this card to take. Return take cover to your hand. Okay. Alright. So the dog dodges this whole attack. She takes 10, which means she's gonna get rid of formation, which is fine. I want to extend the fight here, so we level our cards. I'm just going to play defensively. And hopefully it doesn't backfire too much. Just says, I like taking sides on day 2 or so when you've gotten strong enough to win both fights with minimal damage, but still need a little bit of XP to make the grinding worth it. Yeah. It can be good and it can be bad. I think we're doing well in this particular taking sides fight. Let me kick one of them and then play Hunker Down again. Now I feel like we could be taking damage next turn, which is bad. But they're not attacking me, they're killing the dog. Perfect. So now we want to go a little bit more aggressive. I might want to get this take cover back, but not really. Ammo pouch will then give me a new card. We will do the Yoke Shot. We will try not to kill any one of them. This guy's taking 4 down to 12 panic, and you're taking 5 down to 13 panic. So I have more wiggle room over here. I'll still do it here. Good. How will we get there? A sequence of restore all uses to a card in hand, expend and replenish, destroy after 3 uses. See, we don't need this right now, but that's really cool if we could get something like this to recharge our other items, and since this one is only around for like this battle anyway, that makes really a lot of sense. What is this? Emergency shield generator. If you take lethal damage while this is in your deck, block all damage until the start of your turn and destroy this card. And I can just put that in my deck for this encounter. Huh, I'm gonna do that. It's not good if we don't die, which we shouldn't, so maybe it was a bad thing. Alright. I want to get the chimney leveled a bit. Oh, is this gonna... this might end her, which we don't want right now. I'm gonna just defend. And then take a shot over here, maybe. Yeah. Now the dog dies, which means that if we get backstabbed by this group after, then at least we only have to fight Gurunduni here. So now we're taking damage and we gotta finish this. They're both attacking me. She's giving me 5 defense. Let's take out the one who's giving me 9. That's you. Alright. So we go kick on you. She surrenders. And then fully loaded gives me the most defense, yeah. It doesn't matter because every one of them, I just need 2 defense to not take damage here. What is this? Emergency shield generator. Oh, okay, good. It's here. What do I want to level then? I want to level the Hunker Down. Are you using any perks currently? I don't have any perks unlocked. So the new perk update, that's what you're talking about, right? You have to complete grifts during a run to unlock perks. And I don't know what grifts is, and I don't have any of them completed yet, so obviously I don't have any perks unlocked for this run. If you know how to do it, let's double Kingdom Rush quote. I don't know that one. Kingdom Rush. Oh, fully loaded. That's right. That's from Kingdom Rush. That's true. I knew I had heard that somewhere. That's Kingdom Rush. It's coming back to me now. That's an old and good reference. Nice. Oh, jeez. So we will not take damage. Don't worry. We gotta play some XP first. Get a random card, and that can give us something that expends as well, so it can combo endlessly this expend thing. That could be super strong. Remove a debuff, target all enemies, but it doesn't matter because I just want to get XP on my other cards. And then over here, boom. Grifts can be viewed in the compendium, which can be found in the pause menu. It's like achievements then, is that what you're saying? Grifts. Oh, aha! Good call, Jeff. Alright. So what I'm reading here is that some of these, a lot of these, I will just be completing by just playing the game, which is fine. So I'm not gonna go and try to complete any of these specifically. This is me playing at the highest possible prestige level right now, so I'm just gonna play the game and try to survive, and then we will unlock some grifts just by playing. So that's great. Thanks for the explanation there. Do we wanna kill these guys? I'm gonna go with no, because I don't want anyone hating me. Oh, and if she flips on me, then they will help. In fact, for that reason, I will then kill one of them. Because if I have 2 allies in the fight against her, she might die really quickly, and then I don't get to XP my cards a lot. So I'm gonna kill the weakest one of them here. Also to get that makeshift dagger, that is quite nice. And then he's probably gonna hate me. No. Or maybe he can still do that. Now what? Gemini seems the better one here. These are both like an overcharge build, but this one's uncommon, and it comes with higher basic damage, and they do the same. But this overcharge is slightly harder to get than fully charged, most cases. So Gemini seems the better one. What is this? Ego Rip. He has +2 damage for every debuff on the target. Which is gonna be, if I do burn/scorch, then it's already 6 damage. But then the Gemini is better. And I always like things that attack multiple times, because you can combo off of that. Let's do that. I keep saying if she flips on you, but okay, so I just had a comment on one of my videos saying, where a guy said like, he noticed that for the first time in his experience, someone didn't flip on me, and I have experienced it before. I'm not sure exactly what parameters makes people not flip, but let's see here. I'm continually collecting data on this, because it's for a while then I thought they always flipped, but I'm sure that we've seen it not flip a few times. You're getting started to give a reputation for violence. Known thug at the very start. Sad. As the dust settles, the allies turn on you. Alright. Now. So now she's taking the 9. We're not that worried. I could save my ally here to keep him alive. And he's already breaking her formation thing, so I don't feel like I want to attack her. I'm just going to get XP on my stuff. She's defending. Fully loaded. Ammo pouch, of course. Getting that concentration. Nice. Card. While this is in your hand, gain 1 power whenever you draw a card. Temporary power. Aha. Robodex. And Arc Reflection. Spend up to 3 overcharge. Gain defense. No. And pay ready. Whenever you fully mitigate an attack, gain 2 reflection. I can play this one immediately and then we would improvise another card, but I can get XP on something else, or should. Like blast here. She's dealing me 2D defense damage. And my ally is finishing the fight. So killing one of those guys to not have 2 allies in this fight was the right call for it, because it would have ended even faster if I had. Is it over even if I... yeah. She's at 10 and taking 13, so I might as well like go hunker down again, and then Gemini murder her. I don't think we are murdering her as such, because I don't want anyone hating me, so end it here. I played Sal's Barrage from Prestige 4 to 20. Prestige 20? Wasn't it 15 max before? Can't remember a single time they didn't flip on me. Well, I might be remembering it wrong, but I'm sure that I've seen it that they don't flip, and I am. Don't take my word for it. It's just we keep playing as if they will turn on me every time, just to be on the safe side. All right. Anything that expends here, and the answer is no. This card costs 1 less per overcharge. This is gaining concentration. This doubles my overcharge. I don't love any of these cards. As we talked about, gaining concentration is kind of fine, but it doesn't really combo with my Wraith Needle, where hopefully I can play infinite cards by getting expend cards later, and so I won't need a lot of draw. I think I might take the Jolt, because I'm hoping to make this an overcharge build. We need 4 overcharge, which is not that hard to get, in order to make this one really good. It's not that hard. Let's go for overcharge. And then it's a good attack. Even if it costs 1, it's a really good card. At 2 costs, it's not good. But, yeah. So 3-hour overcharge should be attainable at some point throughout the run. And we completed 1 quest, which gave me the first Grift. Alright. So for next one, we will start unlocking these perks. It will push you aside. Contractually obliged to help you out. You can draft negotiation cards or remove a battle card. I think it's better to draft negotiations here. Most of these, I'm always hoping to make these blasts destroy, and so using resources to destroy them early is silly. I don't think, yeah, you can do it with the kick too, and then the hunker downs. I'm really gotten into an always destroying these beginner cards whenever I can, because you can. Every card you find throughout your playthrough will be better than those cards. I'm gonna draft negotiation cards though here, and let's see. We need to get arguments if we can, which we cannot. Every time you gamble, reduce the cost of this card by 1 until played. No matter where it is? That's new. I'm pretty sure this has changed. It used to be while it was in your hand. Now it's wherever it is, and then 4 times gambling? That's easy to attain. Nice. Spend all influence and gamble that many times, or gamble, deal 2 damage to all enemy arguments, discard a card. Okay. Well, we already have one thing that wants to gamble and hit snails. So if we take another one that wants to gamble and hit snails, now we're starting to look at getting like the one where you can rig your coin to land on a specific side, and that could be pretty powerful with this Slugstorm here then. Otherwise, the snag is just a good card. But I'll go for the Slugstorm. It's very... well, it's a gambling deck, which means that we are gonna be very random in negotiations. We have a negotiation coming up, so that should be interesting. Yep. Let's see. You find Potsko and his guard. Oh, he's new. He's new. Look at that with the monocle and everything. Definitely have not seen him before. Nobody talks. There's also like a slightly different UI on the text down here. I'm sure they looked different before these options here. So we want to convince her to switch sides, I think. But it's going to be really hard. She's the one with the short fuse, which is also kind of bad for us at the very start, because our deck is small. And we have a Heckler. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I'm gonna go with some trickery. And we'll just carry over. Okay, Pleasantries does more damage right now. And we want to remove the Heckler for sure, since that would lower the damage incoming by 2. We are gonna do the Muck. And we hit the target, good. Nice. One of my favorite Rook negotiation decks use Snag and Bottom Snares to infinitely draw cards and reduce AP. While building some card, I don't remember other than some one turn kill. Yeah, okay, nice. Then you need more than one of each of these bottom snails and this snack, but that's definitely a cool thing. And yes, this discount on the dilemma carries over between turns, which is going to make this a fantastic card for me. So, very excited for that. And I think I will gamble this turn. Yeah, so that also gave us the composure that we needed, and yeah, so far I'm being really, really lucky here. Do I want to play the dilemma here? Because otherwise I'm wasting an action. It's going to be more expensive for the next time we draw it, but might do more damage for me right now, which is what I need. I need to finish her quickly. And it rolled minimum damage. Dang it. As that lock running out. And this lady here, when a hostility card is played, increase stacks by 1 and gain resolve. Oh, and we're running hostility, so that's kind of bad. 4 damage. 4 resolve on this one. But when I play a hostility card to damage it, it's gonna... Well, this is bad. Why am I only drawing 4 cards? Am I missing something? Why did I only draw 4 cards? It makes her attacks stronger when I play the Slugstorm, and it's not going to deal damage to the escalation. Neither will the Grumble. Now, this is just bad. Wow. Now we do the Spotty this turn, which is why I have an extra action. So with the known Thug in the deck, that actually, with the drawing that in the same time turn as the Spotty, then it's bad. Look at that. Bad luck there. Okay, we are lucky we rolled the right thing here. And now we might get rid of this one. No, we didn't. Oh, Jesus, that's bad. Low rolling it into taking 4 resolve damage here. We still don't have this escalation out of the way, and we do more hostility cards. I wanna gamble and get hits, and did good. So now we can take out the hostility, the escalation. Good. Then play all the things. Yep. And okay, good. Still taking damage. 2. this one's free. 4. Then trickery. We are gonna get a... Oh, I can reverse my lucky coin. No. Carry over. And then we will do this one right now. Rationale. And carry over. 2 damage taken again, unless I gamble and get hits, but I'm not gonna... Maybe I should have. Oof. Can we finish it? Only if I gamble and get hits. We didn't. Alright, so then we can defend everything though. Low rolling it, man. Come on. There's the finisher. I hope. It's not even guaranteed. Gamble first. Okay, and there's the finisher. Good. So then we need 2 actions to play this one. We might as well play something else first, which is gonna be the Slugstorm. Oh, that gambled. Aha, right. Here's the break, and here's the composure. It doesn't really matter right now. Good. 9, 11 so damage taken. Here's the Seeth. I was kind of hoping for the Seeth. We are gonna get the Seeth for duplicating that, which is gonna be great. Seeth is such a great card. Yeah, passive damage. And so now she's gonna help me in the fight against Posco here, which means it should be fairly easy. He's pretty strong though. He's a promoted? No, he's not even promoted. Okay. I'm gonna crank because we have a lot of combo with being at high charge, and then I think we will shoot at him to make sure we can finish it quickly if we need to. He's not attacking me, but if I recall correctly, then this guy is super dangerous if he gets to hit you a lot, so I'm gonna try to rush him down a bit. Let's get the kick, now that I have the room for it. For actually playing it. He gained 2 evasion. Alright. He's only doing 1 and 1. Okay, now he does no damage, but then he applies wounds if they go through. So we just gotta defend and then all is well. Let me play the ammo pouch. Draw 2 cards. I'll let this one be. Yeah. So I can use it on another turn where I might need to draw some cards. Go full defense, yeah. And now we also gain 2 counter, which is then gonna take him out. Fair enough. Oh no, that 2 was with it already calculated, I see. Alright, let's keep leveling this ammo pouch. And then play a kick, maybe. Yeah, let's try to level a kick. Oh no, then I can't do the hunker down. It's so tricky leveling the kick because they cost 2, so I'm just gonna get this one leveled if I can. He will give me a gaff. Oh, and I have to kill him, it's the quest, so there's no other way. And Edith hates you. Back of the line. All items lose 1 use when added to your deck. Okay. Minimum of 1. So the gaff is immediately gonna get punished. It's not a big deal, but it is, of course, a deal. Spend all charge and heal 2 for every charge spent. Energy loop, and it expends. And if this card is in your hand at the end of your turn, expend it for free. This is exactly what we need. This is also a new card, I think. Energy loop. Alright. And heal will be great for our deck. So this spends all my charge if I play it, which is of course not what we're playing into. But man, I'll get it. Absolutely. So this is exactly what we need. Nice. Alright, and here's the guy who hates me, so we get to kill him. Lovely. Buy me a card. I would love to buy this Liquid Courage, I think. Just to have a... Maybe I shouldn't. It's just that we are low. We could end up losing to this guy right now. I might buy one of these guys a drink. Just checking to see if I know their social booms. I don't. What happens if I... it's 75 for drink or buy cards. Liquid Courage would be destroy after 2 years for 62. Oh. Then I think I prefer buying the drink. Gives us slurred speech and tipsy, which we usually can get rid of without too much of a hassle. So I will probably just buy a drink for one of the patrons and see if we want to get his... Yeah. Nothing like a variant squill. Gain 10 resolve. Alright. And he would give me a first aid kit. Then we remove a debuff, heal 5 health. So now he will also help me in this negotiation, I think. Yes. So that was actually a really nice thing. Alright. Let's do it. Provoke, eat it. Hey, Eatlet. Have you been talking about me? Maybe I have, Grifter. You look like Hesh plucked you from the slime and took you for Flotsam. Say that again, I did. You don't like it? Shove off. What's this? He got flustered. That's perfect. But I can't defend this turn. But we get Seethe, which means when I play this argument, we get 2 of it. And this one just grows every turn, so 1 damage, then 2 damage, then 3 damage, and so on. And since we have 2 of them, it's double. It's quite effective. So now we want to get a lot of defense into the deck, so that I can just sit here and wait for the Seethe to kill my opponents. That would be the play. Meanwhile, I can play everything from my hand, and so I will. Because we do this body this turn, I think. We took damage because I had no defense. And now he is hiding his intentions, which is kind of bad. Can't really do a lot about it. Can I take it down? No. Well, yeah, with a bit of luck. So we might lose one of the arguments this turn. That's kind of bad that I don't know, because I have the defense, I think, to block his attack, but I don't know where it's going. And so I could block blindly, but that's not really a good solution either. Let me see. I'm playing a pleasantry either way. I might want to do the trickery then first. Because if we can get the damage to take out the crafty, we could then deploy... No, then I should do the pleasantry first. Okay, it did minimum damage, so then I'm not interested in following it up. We will get the options into the deck, but not play it. And then... I guess we will go for the pleasantries. Oh, we only have 1 action now. God damn it. Now, blocking doesn't make sense. I don't know where to put it. It's 1 in 3 chance of me just... Well, 2 in 3 chance of me just wasting an action. Oh, but when this argument takes damage without being destroyed, Eaglet gains ploy, which makes him do more damage. We do not want that, so I'm gonna attack the main argument. No, okay, so in reality, he can attack either of the heated and then that would go away, but then what I really want to defend is my core argument, so I'm gonna just do that. I hope that he attacks the core. He didn't, but then I didn't take any damage at least. Okay. Still bad, but... Ah, man. This would be bad, because it will give him the ploy. What a terrible, terrible encounter. We can defend everything. Just gonna deal damage to him. And I guess we play this Lockstorm, even though I feel like I shouldn't. It's just gonna give him more damage output. What a disaster! And it even dealt damage to me still. He got Ploy anyway now. God damn it. Well, I can play the 2 cold at this time. We need to keep them in the deck, even though burning them with the insult will be quite nice. Now I gotta take out this Ploy, and we get, for the stud speech, we at least get 1 dominance here, which should copy another dominance for me. So 2, yeah. And then 4 over here is enough. Okay, and now we see him attacking up here, which I can't do anything about, so we lose the heated. That's really bad. Okay. Ah, man. Gotta defend what I can, and then hit him. Oh, minimum damage again. He's destroying 5 different things. Jesus. I am just getting slaughtered here. Trickery. Apply Composure. We only have 1 place for him to attack, so this should defend everything this turn at least. And I will play the Muck here. Yeah. Oh, and it... No way. So that does 2 damage, okay, and it deals damage back to him then, but now he overkilled it, so then he got through my defense and doesn't get punished for his own double edge. Dang it, I think I have lethal here. Well, not if we low roll it again. If I low roll it all the way, it's what, 2, 4, 6 total and need 10. So, and then we're also gambling once. Should do this one first. Okay, didn't. Oh, that was low rolling it, as low as it could go. Great, then call it. Did not give me hits and didn't attack the thing that we needed. Then we need Dilemma to hit. Maximum damage, so now we are getting it. Oof. Alright, good stuff. Jesus. We only lost 7, so I'm maybe complaining a bit too much here, but I feel like we were pretty unlucky. Oh, and this is a really tough enemy type. I hadn't really made that connection. Alright. Definitely doing makeshift dagger here. Cannot defend everything. We can do some of it. Chimney. I could die here, because he gives me this exposed thing, which is really, really bad for me, obviously. Crank into fully loaded, and then what? Energy loop? No, it's gonna burn out anyway. I don't need the healing this turn. And then I can play the ammo pouch. I should play the ammo pouch first. Or we can apply Impair. That is fantastic. So, Crank, fully loaded, then Rat Shot, giving him Impair. Then we can get a new card into the deck, and I'm gonna get one of the abilities, this Backfire, which is at the end of your turn, gain 1 counter per charge. It's only 1 cost for the expend card, which is why I'm thinking about taking that one. The other one is in Blinders, which is for each charge you spend, apply 1 mark to a random target. I think getting the counter would be quite nice, and it's easier to play, or it's like cheaper to play, so I can easily get another expend going. I'm gonna get Backfire. And we still take damage here. Yeah. And so the other one here expends even if I don't play it. That's honestly fantastic. Fantastic. And we can get another here whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, gain 2 defense. And that would be kind of okay. Cataclysm, remove all debuffs from an enemy and deal 3 bonus damage per debuff removed. And spend all charge, apply 2 burn per charge spend, hits all enemies and expense. And spending all charge and dealing a ton of damage and applying more burn seems pretty good. Look at that. 3 damage taken, but we deal 8 back for the counter. Good, and he doesn't attack this turn, so now we can go all out. We are fully charged, so the Gemini is good here. Then hair trigger, and then a blast. Die! But he didn't, and we will. Definitely doing gaff. Still getting low because of the exposed though, and so we're taking a ton of damage this turn. The Wild Firestorm first, just to see what it gives us. It burns all charge and gives me defense that way. Nice. Yeah. And get another Pale Blindness for each charge spend, apply 1 mark, remove all debuffs on target and deal 4 bonus damage per debuff, or Sentinel, gain 10 defense. Until the start of your next turn, gain 1 charge whenever you are hit by an attack. 10 defense would be then halved. Did you ever find out what Kalandra's first name is? Oh no, I didn't. I do remember you, that was probably you, Jeff, then who talked about that, and I confess I forgot about that detail. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna forget about it again. Not because I don't want to remember it, but my mind is on the rules and winning the game and not so much about the lore. Usually, and that's the Keejchen way of playing. If it matters and you think it's really fun, you can tell me, or you can hope that I learn at some point and then have make a small cheer when I finally learn it, or shake your head if I never do. That's up to you. I'm kind of interested in this Sentinel here. Backstory Easter eggs. Okay, yeah. I might get it at some point. The Pale Blindness is cheap, so we get to expend again for only 1, and this would be a good way for me to gain charges back in this fight. I'm gonna get it. And so, we can do it right away, I guess. Then we expend again. Fever. Remove all debuffs on yourself. Take 3 damage per debuff removed. That would save me damage this turn. Yes, that's the reason, because we get rid of the exposed, and then I get gaff for full charge. So, and I mean, that's gonna save me damage. So fever. I don't hope this one hatches and sticks a parasite into my deck indefinitely though. Take 3 damage per debuff removed. Sure, and it expends. We get a new card. Twisted Lucky Shot. Spend 1 charge, deal 2 damage bonus damage per charge you have left. Then gain defense equal to number of cards in your discard. Draw a card. Missionary Garbage Day. That's a new one as well. Interesting. So that combos off of having a huge deck. And Boosted Squeeze. For 2 cards, gain an overcharge equal to double their combined cost. Which would make the Jolt down there free. But I need to play the gaff this turn, so we're not playing any of these. Then I'm thinking Visionary Garbage Day would be like a good way to maybe not take so much damage in this fight, or Twisted Lucky Shot would be the way to kill him faster. I don't think I have enough cards to make the Visionary Garbage Day good. That's not true. I have like 15 what, and then no. Twisted Lucky Shot. Let's try to kill him quickly. And then gaff. Yeah, so 5. So I'm taking 1 damage then. But he's giving me exposed again, of course. Makeshift Dagger comes back. Nice. Oh, Jesus. 14 incoming damage. Oh boy. And And I'm getting half off of these defense cards. So 2. Maybe I should just have attacked. 14 incoming damage. This one defends me for 2 as well. And then I could do Gemini or just do a kick right now for 6 damage. Because he's got 2 armor. More because he's got wound this turn. Yeah. Damn, man. Stop attacking. Oh, he's attacking again. Backfire. Gain counter per charge. That's gonna do some damage back to him. Yeah, and give us a new card. Boosted spur. Spend all charge. Gain 3 counter for each charge spent. No. Wildfire. Apply 1 burn to target enemy. Then apply burn to all other enemies. Use burn. No. Remove a random debuff on enemy target. He doesn't have one. Gain 1 action. But that's a good damage card. I'm gonna get that one. We don't have the kill. I get more counter per charge now, so this would do 4 more damage to him if I played it. Yeah. Then we are doing the Tall River naturally, because we just need to do a lot of damage, and it does the most. 4. Oh boy. Okay, 13 is left, and he's not attacking this turn. Good. Ammo pouch. Gain 1. Oh, apply 1 wound here. And concentrated apply wound. We don't have concentrated. Targeting core is not helpful, and then induction cover is kind of okay, but we don't use at all, I think. Hopefully we kill him now. Don't low roll it too much. Maybe I don't want to kill him outright. I do get another turn. He's gonna defend. Oh no! I should have killed him. If I can't kill him, then it's gonna suck. But I can. Okay. Tall River. And then a kick. Or the jolt. Oh, the jolt won't do it. This is a guaranteed kill, so let's get rid of the tipsy. And let's level up this kick here. What a disaster of a fight. Oh, and I took the Lifter Claw. We don't have to use it. Oh. Another fully loaded. Or another Jolt. The Jolt will be good later when we can build Overcharge, which we can't really right now. Fully loaded is a good defense card. I can get up to 6, which is nice. I'm gonna get it. We need the defense. Done. So I took some damage there. Now we're gonna go up against the monsters, and I have 10 health. So I'm thinking, what about my kick? Oh, we didn't get any XP anymore. And I want to trash this Lifter Claw. It expands. What am I saying? This is perfect. The one deck where I can finally use the Lifter Claw for something. Lovely. And it's not a bad card. It plays. You improvise an item from your draw pile, and then you play with a random target, and you can't not do it. And usually, I usually have stun items in my deck, and I don't want to just play them willy-nilly. And the Lifter Claw will force you to sometimes play one of those cards. But here, because it expands, it's kind of perfect for us. I'm gonna keep it. And I am gonna buy some food. 50 shields. Yeah. We gotta do it. Bloated is bad, but what can I do? Alright. Venture forth. We might still die here. Okay, only 2 rocks. So we are gonna... They have both get the evasion thing, so I'm gonna just attack one of them twice. To power through, and then we'll do that with the chimney. Down to 14 panic. I could guff it, but that's gonna give me defense in another turn. So I'll play this fully loaded here. Should I try to finish you off? with the Goth. I'm worried that we would take too much damage if I don't. I do a lot of defense cards in this turn, which is kind of bad. So if I do this one now, it's not even guaranteed that I can take it up next turn anyway. So I'm just gonna... No, Goth, go in. 3 damage. Okay. And we did not draw a whole lot of defense, but I get 3 already, and then we have 3 and more incoming. I could do the energy loop, which it's kind of bad in this turn. Of course I'm doing Hunker Down, so then I could do Blast and a Gemini to damage this one a little bit more. But I could start with the last Gemini and see if we get into kill range of this one. At the most it would be 5, and then I would need to max the next, or get 3 on the blast here. Huh. And then what? Then I wouldn't take 5. Huh. He did not max it. Oh, and he had defense. Never mind. So we get a card here. Hail Induction is whenever you spend overcharge for a card, but it expends for free, so, and it costs 0, so there's no downside to getting this one. Then I get a new one, and I think that's what I want. We're not concentrated, and we're not really debuffing enough to make the river worth it. So I'm gonna get the Hail Induction, which is gonna give us another random card. Oh boy. Can I kill? 1. Yes. And then that's it. And then I take what? 4. It's not a kill, but take 1 out. Man, the game has gotten a lot harder. Ammo pouch, naturally. You do impair. Get a rat shot in. That expends. Sequencer is not good for us right now. Krill or Ichor is kind of interesting. That could maybe let me kill it, which would give us its death loot and coil grenade. Hits all enemies apply 2 impair and expends. I wonder if destroy counts as expend for that thing. Oh, Jeff. During one of the early conversations with Primo, he mentions that Calandra's father was a lieutenant in the rise need of the time. In another conversation, he mentions that after coming to power in Spark Barons, Cashew ruthlessly dealt with the rise leaders of the time, killing them all. One of the conversations in Sal's story indicates that Sal's parents were involved with the rise, and that her mother was a leader within the organization up until Cashew killed them. Sal's inner monologue during one of her events mentions a childhood friend named Prindo. In another event, she tells someone from the bar that since she's been there, but that it holds bad memories for her. Velimo, exactly. One time in Rook's story refers to Calandra as Prindo. Oh, okay, so Sal is friends with Calandra. That makes sense, they're kind of like the same rebellious type, I guess. Huh. That's nice, I like that they're tying them together. One of my favorite moments or encounters in Sal's story was when I met Rook and fought alongside him in a fight while playing Sal. That was really cool. I love that they're tying it together like that. Alright. For the Krill Ichor, I'm thinking I might be able to kill it, first of all, quickly, and also maybe even get all the way to actually killing it. So let me grab that. Krilled up. Lose 2 power every turn. Lose 10 health when the power reaches 0. So we cannot... I mean, we gotta kill him within the next 3 turns then if I do this. Which is fine, we should be able to. So let me krill it up a bit. And now I don't want to play the lifted ball, so we will play something else. Crank is also going to give me a 1 overcharge for next turn, which is great. Oh, now I'm not getting the defense that I needed. Dang it. Alright, but hopefully we can kill this turn then. Yes, we absolutely can. First this one. Oh no, the dagger. It's perfect here. Except if it does maximum damage at one time where I didn't want it to. Alright, never mind. Kick and ammo pouch levels up. I want to get upgraded cards from the ammo pouch. And kick can draw me a card. Attack twice is nice if we go for overcharge. Cancel for now. Let me see what I get in here in the battle cards. We got a Cyclone. Remove all debuffs on a target and deal 4 damage bonus damage per debuff. Or Challenger to gain 1 defense per enemy targeting you. So a maximum of 12. A minimum of 3 when you play it. That's not a whole lot, but like 2 is 6. And it can go up to 5 per. And 2 counter if I want to go with the other one, the Thorny Challenger. Wow. And then Pulse is applied to Ricochet to a targeted enemy, which is another debuff. That is tricky. I don't know what to do here. The pulses, I'm not a big fan of the Ricochet in general, because it doesn't work when you're against a single guy, and then you just have a bad attack in hand. The Challenger is not good if you're not getting attacked, but then you don't usually want to play defense anyway. So, and I feel like we don't have enough defense. We have quite a good amount of damage output actually. So. Extending the fights is a really good way to make sure that your charge builds up and then goes into overcharge, stuff like that. Yeah. Done. You assess the campsite and try to figure out what to do before nightfall. Scavenge for fruits and berries. Oh yes. Let me get some healing. Thank Christ. And we have not seen Penguin yet with the new coin. We got Rini, which is another new character. A promoted laborer. Alright. Convince to do what? Find Rini and convince Rini. Okay. Gotta remember to do my battle card upgrade before the next fight, but we don't have to rush it. So I can defend everything. So we will go with the lowest XP one here. And this is a bad turn. Dang it. Pleasantries and rationale. No reason to call it in the turn. But can't play the dilemma this turn anyway. What do we have here? Suspicion plus. Diplomacy cards deal less damage with a minimum of 1. Reduce suspicion by 1 at the beginning of Rini's turn. Right. And of course we do only diplomacy cards in that turn. As always. Let's do 3. And composure, I guess. Yeah. And then I feel like getting rid of the slurred speech in this turn. Could defend 1 damage by playing the other rationale, but then I would rather get rid of the slurred speech. Don't have that anymore. I could have done a call it here. That defense. We have another turn where we draw the spotty, but don't have enough cards to play and use the actions. Freaking hell. So unlucky, man. Alright. Slug Storm. Nice. That was a best case scenario for that one. Then Grumble does more damage right now. 3. And then Knock also gambles. And we got 1 defense. And so I'm just going to call it in this turn here so that we can draw the call-its again in the next rotation of the deck. And also make the thing cheap. And there's the Seed. I definitely want to play it. She gets Composure when I create arguments, or if I want to attack first, if I want to attack at all. Bone Tired is, when destroyed, Weenie loses 9 resolve. Right. That's a good one for us, for sure. I guess I'll do the Slug Storm here. Good. And then the Seed. And that's gonna end the fight. Oh no, it's because now she got the Composure. But it's good because I don't want to end it yet. I want to at least get in one more turn in here where I get to play some XP. Yep. Defend, call it, and then Pleasantries won't end it. But then Dilemma will. Good. That was a decent negotiation, all things considered. We got rid of the drunken thing. Dilemma levels up into... We want to just get it, make it do more damage, because making it cheaper doesn't really make sense. I'm always going to play it, hopefully, at 0 cost. More so when the deck gets bigger, so yeah. And Kick can still level. I'm just going to hold off a little bit. What do we have here? Bad cards is what we have here. I don't want any of these cards. So I am thinking that we might decline this one here. Another gamble wouldn't hurt, but I don't feel like making our deck bigger, and we're not going for diplomacy necessarily. And we're not going for rolling heads, we're going for rolling snails. I want to rig into that, so then this one doesn't make sense. Gambling more though. Weight has potential, but not in this deck. And not in this deck. It definitely has. It even has potential in this deck. That's why I'm holding back a bit here, because it costs 1 less per influence, and I duplicate. First argument I create each turn, we get double, so it would be pretty easy for me to build 4 influence. I just need to build 2 influence to build 4, right? And then we get it to do an attack for 0 cost with 3 to 5, and then also gamble. I'm even thinking I should probably get it, because I really, if I get a card that gives us influence, even if it shouldn't be taken over another good thing, but if getting any card that gives us influence instead of nothing is definitely a good pick, because like enemies can target them, which soaks damage from me, and then with that in mind, then the weight is good. And I'm getting it. Just to spite you, Jeff. But do you presently have influence generation? No, I do not. So if we don't get one, then it's gonna suck. Tricky, we cannot get you. It's Sal that has a starting card that can give you influence and dominance. Rook does not have that. But surely I will get one. I'm gonna try it. Maybe that's a bad idea. Here's Pankimon, finally. Always look for a good coin. Trade coins. And I like more composure, I think. Well, we want to rig snails, so we want snails to do more, I think. But I'm not getting new defense cards, and I'm getting more and more not defense cards, so... But because I want to start rigging snails, I really feel like I should get the mud coin. Yeah, fight a boss. Okay, we don't get to go to the bar first. Okay, so I mean, I've never failed convincing someone to help me against the boss. This might be the time where that happens. He's got 40 resolve. Oh boy. And he's got the short fuse. The Spotty helped us in this turn. Finally. We're gonna apply Composure. Okay. So we do not get the pleasantry benefit. But, oh, maximum damage and minimum damage. Okay, we did 12 in the first turn and we'll only take 1. Come on, good turn coming up. I never draw the Seath early. Like, it's really reliant on us drawing it early, which is such unlucky that we don't. So unlucky that we don't do it then. I'm gonna just apply the Composure here and waste an action. Yeah. Oh no. Stupid escalation. That sucks. I gotta play the Seath. Here's a saving grace that might save us here. If I call it and get snails, okay, then if it did 1 damage to the escalation, there's a chance that the Grumble could have dealt the damage that we needed. We did not get that. So then we are definitely seething. It's gonna make this one even more powerful, but the same as if I play the Grumbles. Gotta play the Seath. And then I don't think I can play a Grumble here. It's gonna increase her damage, or his damage. And I only do 1, 2, 3 on my own here. I gotta wait. We need a dilemma now. No dilemma. That's a dilemma. We got the pleasantry, so gotta get this escalation out of the way. Which we will now with the heated. Oh, and he's attacking both heated. This one is only going to be taking 1 damage, this one will be taking 3 damage. So we put the Composure over here. And then if I don't play another hostility card here, then we are golden. I could do it. And then I could, if I roll into snails, when I'm a bit lucky, I could do the Grumble over here. It needs to do 2 damage minimum in order for it to at least break even with the escalation, but there's a chance that it just removes the escalation and then we won out. I'm gonna call it. We got it? Okay. So then, chance of this working. I don't even want to talk about it. We should have killed it and we didn't. Oh no, we got it down to 1 and then back up to 3. I thought it was a 2. But we needed to roll 3. Right. Yeah. But this works out. And we are getting the bait heated up even more. Good. Trickery this turn. Yes, the Composure. Perfect. No damage taken. Towards concise decks. Yeah, that's fair. I'm playing. I'm a high roller. What's it called? Like a high risk, high reward kind of player. Which it hasn't backfired yet, but it might soon. You never know. Okay, Grumble, Muck, Boosted Dilemma. That's 2 actions. Then we have Rationale, which is not going to cover the incoming damage, but maybe. I feel like we could finish it this turn. Yeah. Grumble. Muck. Didn't roll the thing that we needed. Not even. Oh no, we're doing 8 here, you know. So we've got it. We've got it. He's down. Yeah, even if I minimum roll from here. So now I just need to get XP on my stuff, which means calling it. No, not if I just. Oh, not if I got snails and they didn't do max damage with pleasantries. Keejchen, you fool! But it didn't happen. Everything is fine. Jesus. Kick. We are about to go into the boss fight, so we should get the kick leveled. Here's a rant so that we can get dominance. Gamble twice. Evoke prepare card. No, we're gonna get dominance. Now, let's try dude. You convinced Ash to help you in the upcoming fight. Oh, gotta get that upgrade. Kick. Gotta make that choice. I think we are gonna get the double kick. I don't really need the draw as much. So, this combos with overcharge really well. Let's get it. Oh, only 102 damage health, that's not too much. Charge attacks. Whenever it causes you to lose health, gain 3 charge. Okay, interesting. We can defend. Oh no, we can't. Oh jeez. So what items do I have in the deck? None. I have no other items other than the Lifter Claw. Alright, so it's just gonna expand and give me a thing, that's why I'm thinking about it. He's so doing a whole lot of damage. I will end up doing the Lifter Claw, so let's do it. Apply 2 fixed. What is this? Whenever this target is hit, you gain 1 defense. At the start of the owner's turn, remove all fixed. And it expands. Huh. Concentrated and then Spark Shot. Maximum damage is increased by 2 per available use. Ah, okay. And it stays in the deck after use, so we will be able to play it 4 times during this encounter. And it's really high damage, but like it's fixed here, because he's already being attacked, what, 3 times here? So that's 3 defense from me and more if I attack. So we're doing the fixed. And then we go get another card. So here we have apply 1 wound per empty cell. Oh. Empty cell, draw 2 cards, gain overcharge, or I'm gonna get the enhanced wounding shot, because right now it does good damage for us, and 3 wounds, and that's gonna be even +1, so it's 12 extra damage. I can't say no to this. And also right now I'm getting 2 defense per time he is hit, so that's 6 more incoming up here. That was all my actions though. But I feel like we defended pretty well. Yeah, up to 11 out of the 12. Nice. That was a good round. Okay. And also he got rid of all that fix thing. Okay. My charge filled up for some reason. Did I not understand this one here? Thanks. I'm not sure how I filled up my charge. But okay. Oh no, because he hit me and dealt 1 damage, so then I gained 3 charge from the charged attacks. Backfired on him right there. Alright. Let's get fully loaded. Dealing damage back. And then hair trigger for sure. Yeah, just gotta deal the damage. And then a blast. Get the low XP blast, I think. I think promoted ammo pouch because it expands a card and then we get a new one, which is just really great. Oh, spend 1 charge, gain 2 impair, or apply 2 impair. Absolutely. Lowering his damage output. Giving us another thing. Spend up to 3 overcharge. Attack once extra per overcharge, and we have 3 overcharge right now. So that's a lot of attacks, and he's got a lot of wounds. All attacks are piercing until end of round, no, and the final one gives us overcharge. No. Charged Barrage. Look at this combo here. I think that might be lethal. It's not quite. But I also can get some defense in, or we might just finish him after. No, this is lethal. What? That was an easy boss fight. So let me make sure that I play something that needs XP first. I'm gonna lock it down with the chimney. Just so we don't have any questions about whether or not this is gonna work. Boom! Oh, and it killed him. Nice! So that was the best case scenario for my deck, obviously. Randoming into some really, really useful cards here. Nice. We get a Lumen Bio Accelerator, which when this card is drawn, gain 1 evasion. Perfect. And here's the Foresight, which can bring us snails. I think that's the one we gotta get, and we double it when we play it, so we gotta get all of these cards to give us different arguments. That's perfect. Whereas this one would do the same, but this one would be double, so I mean, it's a no-brainer. We are absolutely getting Foresight. Can it become free? Oh, yes, it can. Lovely. This is the long-term play here. Get it. Pick a battle card. There's the Backfire. Which expands, and so I think I have to get this one. This is honestly fantastic. And it combos off of me having high charge, which is the deck we are going for. Lovely. Alright, and we get a known thug again, that's bad. Yeah. You win. Pick a craft reward. Whenever you spend your last charge, draw a card. That's not what we want. At the start of each turn, gain 1 overcharge. Yes. And no, we don't want this one with 2 powerful allies. 1 overcharge. Yes, we're trying to build an overcharge deck, so now we always have a minimum of 1. And it's probably going to be 2 in most turns then. So this is starting to look really, really good. Alright, that will push you aside. I'm contractually obliged to help you out. You can remove a negotiation card, or draft 2 battle cards. I am thinking I want to remove a known thug. We don't do anything with them, and they fill in my hand, and they are just pulling us down, and my negotiations are suffering already, so I am gonna do that. Get out a known thug. Done. They're really good when you have a lot of draw in your negotiation deck, and we have 0 draw in the negotiation deck, so then no brainer. Buy some cards? No. What about Rick? Another fully loaded. Tight Spot. Burnout. See, this one burns out on its own, giving me a free card, and if I play it, we keep it. This is probably exactly what I need for my battle deck. Really tempted for 62. This is a really good buy, I think. The Model 2 absolutely would be a very, very good addition. Endo. Here's a chance to gain some influence. Bottom Snail would give me more dominance. Kicker says discard this card, deal damage to a random target. And then Snails draw a card. I need something to gain influence. But okay, let's start over here. I've been putting a lot of counter in our deck, and so then having more defense combos, and this one burns out, giving me free cards. It's such a no-brainer. I can still afford the model. Tricky. But I'm thinking about getting something that gives us some influence. It requires me to have hits already, which is not, I mean, we're gonna be rigging snails, but hopefully we gamble so much that we end up having hits sometimes anyway. I think, in fact, that's gonna happen. No, that's stupid. Because I'm also doubling my my rig, so I'm almost gonna be just rolling snails. So in fact, I should look for something that combos into that, but we don't have that here. All right. Buy a battle card again. The model would really seal the deal for my deck. Such a good card. And then that means that we can apply more debuffs to enemy to gain tons of defense. Yeah. Do it. Go to sleep. And so we only heal 50% of my missing health and resolve, but that should be almost full. I think we're gonna be missing like 1 resolve. Oh no, we get full, because it rounds up. Hell yeah. Nice. And the bloated goes away. Okay. So, for playing at the highest difficulty now, we got through the first day pretty well, I think. So, dive right back into it. Once more into the breach. You find Dhoni's captures. Okay. You're not getting away from us, Dhoni. We can either argue with them. It is a cult of Hesh Priest. They can be pretty tricky in negotiations if you can't remove that specific argument that they deploy that deals damage to all arguments. Otherwise it's pretty easy. And then we have in battle, this is way easier. We get a helper, 2 versus 1, and I always want to level my battle deck before my negotiation deck, so here we go. Interesting, because I can play the Jolt, and I kind of want to get XP on it. And I'm not taking damage this turn. A status effect will be applied. I don't remember which one it does. Then what this one will burn out, and that's fine, so we get a free card. I'm gonna do the Jolt. It's more than the blast would do anyway, so it is the most optimized damage play. Getting XP on all these cards would be nice though. And we gain Initial Ready. Whenever you fully mitigate an attack into concentration, or spend up to 2 overcharge, apply impair per overcharge spend. See, the only thing is that this one expends, so giving me another one. The Robo Kick would be fantastic right now. I'm gonna get the Robo Kick. I think that's the right play. You gave me the next 2 cards played will expend. Awesome. Joke's on you, lady. Mister. Sir. Because that's exactly what I want to do. And everything in here. This one expends, this one expends, and this one expends. So this is kind of an interesting turn. We're gonna do the blast, expend that. Okay, Oshno Bile, that would be sticky. Spend up to 3 overcharge, no. And empty, attack twice, gain 1 charge. No, I'm just gonna take the Ocean Bile since it's sticky, and then I'll get XP on the model. It will expand and give us another card. Another energy loop. Oh. Yeah. I would really like to play our other energy loop at some point, but we don't need it this turn, so. Then the energy loops expand, giving me new cards. Shock Grenade. Hits all enemies, stun enemies with metallic, no. Another Gemini, or Trick Shot. So this one does a lot of damage, and for that reason I'm picking it. Oh, and a Robone would summon a little Autodog. Nice. This is such a good Battlecraft. Giving you all kinds of awesome cards to play around with. Apply 5 burn to all enemies with replenish. Oh, it replenishes. So does the Robone. I think the fuel canister is the right one. I'm gonna get the Robone. Giving extra allies is always great. This Hesh Priest is doing nothing. So far, no damage dealt. And I'm gonna dodge this effect here. Let's just get some XP then. Level fully loaded. Fully loaded. Now I can't get it out of my head. Oh, sorry. Hitting the microphone. Whenever you gain charge, gain 2 counter. Or replicate, duplicate another card in your hand. I'm gonna get the Pale Tank. full expend infinite combo. I need something that gives me more actions so I can keep just playing through all these expend cards. We're just going for XP here. So that'll be the Hunger Down, Chimney. Oh, I need to pick a card. Because she gave me the debuff again. Oh, okay. Whenever you gain charge, deal 2 damage to random enemy. Yeah, Pale Scatterface, sure. I'm not gonna play it. Oh, this one expends 2, and here's the way to get more actions then. We'll get that. Hair Trigger. Then Promoted Ammo Pouch. Into card draw on a turn where we need it, hopefully. And he's not doing damage, so I'm just gonna play stuff to get XP. Let's get the defense card. Play the Challenger. Play the Crank. Can't recall the name of that card, but the one that spends 1 charge for 2 actions and upgrades either defense or overcharge. Yeah, the one we just got. Okay, yeah, that's what the one I was thinking of too. It's the best action gaining card for Rook, I think, and this is the only one. It's probably the best one, at least. Not gaining XP anymore, so now it's just about getting the kill, and he's already getting killed. Can we make it so that he gets killed by Gundoni? I don't think so. We have learned, and I've so far in my texting it has proved to be true, that if you have your allies do the final death blow on an enemy, then no one will hate you for it. So I might be able to set that up with the Oshnobile with the wound. 9 down is precisely 13, and that's gonna be... So if I hit precisely... Oh no, it would need to be 8. It doesn't matter, let's just do it. And can we then... Oh, I would need to apply Burn. Whenever you spend charge, gain 2 defense per charge spend. Oh, and it just took him out, okay. I will not kill him unless I have to. Rescue only. No. Accept surrender. Fully loaded. Levels up. Good. And I just want more defense. Big battle card. Arc Deflection. Or if you have any overcharge, which we will always have, then attack twice. How's my defense to attack ratio at this point? The thing is, I get all these counter, and we get counter here. So more defense, and then, more defense and more counter is pretty damn good. And spending overcharge is fine when we get it back immediately all the time. Except it doesn't really work with Jolt then. These are both really good. This is for damage output, this is for self-defense. I'm gonna get the Arc Affliction. Full defense build. You feel that old familiar sting. Yeah, so we now get infected. Or we have parasites. What will I become? That will push your side. What are you giving me this time? Do I have 2 negotiation or increase max health? Increase max health. Always. Nothing else here. Buy cards. Oh, here's the Brain Guilds. I love getting the Brain Guilds. It's only day 2. Would be a nice addition to my collection. Yeah. I think you should always get the Brain Guilds if you can get it like in day 1 or 2. Day 1 is best, obvious. Day 2 is fine. Okay, win the crowd. I'm of the crew accost you. If you convince the right person, you can turn the tide. And so you gotta really make the best pick here is Spark Baron's Professional, or we can get a Cult of Hesh. Those are relatively easy to deal with. Rise, Pamphleteer is not really my favorite to fight. And then a Promoted Rebel. Oh, it's a Rise guy again. The Cult of Hesh is the high risk, high reward kind of thing. If we can take out the damaging argument that they deploy, then they do no damage at all. And so it doesn't matter if they have all those hecklers. If we cannot take out that argument, then with 3 hecklers on, it's gonna do a boatload of damage. But I'm gonna go for it and just hope that we can maintain it. Jeff says it's not the only one. There's an attack card that gives you 2 actions if the target has any burn, possibly others. But that one's, I mean, I've only got a bit of burn in the deck, not enough to justify that one though, I think. But that's true. Then there's the one that removes a random debuff to gain use an action. But I don't like that one either, because you don't have control over which debuff it is, and usually you don't want to remove the debuffs that you apply. We do the Seath in turn 1. This is perfect. Yeah. And then Slugstorm is really good here, obviously. So let's play it. Should have done the Pleasantries first. Silly. Question. Do I take out the Heckler? Yeah. That boosts all other arguments resolved by 2. Right. But then that was good to do before they deployed even more. So we gotta take out this Wrath of Hesh. There's no buts, and it's a buts, and I can't. Wow. It backfired. Okay. I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance that we get it. We need to high roll, mid roll. So now it's 2 out of 3 chance that the Pleasantries gets it here. Oh, got it. I did not have faith. Always have faith. Oh, jeez. That's what I'm saying, high risk. Oh, and we got another one deployed. Okay. I have a damage roll for it, and it's already taken 3, so we will get it. Let me gamble. Good, and then we will do Foresight, getting 2 of them. And then we need the Dilemma up here. Dealing just minimum damage is fine. Jesus. Alright, we want to rig Snails. Hey, no attacks this turn. Oh no, now she's starting to do normal attacks. Okay. Here's the Muck. So let's take out... Well, we restore 2 resolve for every enemy argument. We restore the Tide here, but I haven't lost any yet. See here, this is kind of nice. They are attacking the rigged snails, and so it's gonna be taken out, sure, and then it just takes 3 damage from me, and then I get it again next turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. That is lovely. I think we gotta go for the main argument here. Taking out these hecklers will not help us. And we do not gamble right now. At least the heated, the sea thing is lowering up a bit, up to 5/5 now. With 10 passive damage every turn, 12. We have no incoming damage this turn, that's nice. We can do the Slugstorm. Ah, they took out my rig before. I didn't know that would be how it worked. We get rig at the end of the turn and then they attack, so I lost the rig for this turn. Too bad. We're definitely doing Slugstorm still. We do a lot of damage here. We roll it. We didn't. Okay. Then Pleasantries does a good amount of damage. I would like to take out this Prayer of Hesh, but it's already being taken out. And then I think we do trickery, leveling that card finally, and gaining 1 bonus action next turn. Or I could just put aloof in the deck, but no. Bonus action next turn. Snails and snails. So now we're doing 12 per turn. Got no incoming damage, good stuff. Alright, we just gotta focus down the center argument or core argument. We're not getting any XP anymore either, so it's all about finishing it. Alright. Good. It's no snails. I keep like my mind wants to go heads because the last Rook run I played I rigged heads and the same way that we're rigging snails right now, but it's gotta remember that we are doing snails for this one. You have lethal? Yeah. So is there any point in doing anything else here other than just doing the thing? Oh no, we could take out this tithe up here and it would restore my result to full. Very good. Gamble first. Yep. Nice. Can't complain about that. Good negotiation. Trickery levels up into upgraded cards. And negotiation card. Draw 2 cards, gamble for each hostility card drawn. It's a decent chance, and we do need card draw, I think. Yeah. We should all listen to this grifter, she says, and now we're making friends. Ah. Good stuff. Yeah. Couldn't be better. We got Koff here, who will give me first aid if we become friends, not interested. Plucker the swap. I hate these extra prices, but what can you do? Start by rigging heads? No. Clicker is whenever you spend your last charge, draw a card. No. Alright. You could buy a pet. There's a cheap one. Death Face is only... It's a Wild Urchin for 78. No. Save that money. You find Gelf. I'm not afraid of you. I have backup. Well, let's talk to the backup then. 5 incoming damage. I really gotta get some defense into this deck. We have not added a single defense card. Here's Rand with the weight. Haha! Look at the weight. It's paying off. That's a 2 times 4 dominance for us here. So the mug now does 10. I only take 2 damage, that's nice. And then we'll hit here. If we rolled snails, it's gonna be great. And we didn't. Okay. So good. Doubling that dominance. There's this body. There's Seethe. With that, get Foresight up and running. 2 Seethe instead of 2 Foresight is good, yeah. That was the right way to play it. And pleasantries. Do I want to get some propaganda into my hand? That'd probably be okay. So let me just hit the potential enemy down here. Ah, no. He gets impatient when we hit that one. I'm gonna take some damage again and we lose that dominance. Snails. Taking out my heated, but we can defend it this turn. So that's nice. When this one here lose, Galf restores 5 resolve for each propaganda in your hand when this argument is destroyed. So I should play the propaganda to not give him 5 resolve. It just cost me an action, so that was kind of bad. Usually it costs 0, but he made it cost more with the Call of Surprise. Sadness. So yeah, let's do it. It ended off paying off for him. Good. Big snails. And this is drawn. Increase the cost of your card in your hand. Right, that's what that does. Okay. Bad turn. But we do Slugstorm. I would love to hit the Sympathizer. It gives me more actions. If we could take it out, which we cannot. Yeah, we could. With the boosted Dilemma. There's a chance that the Slugstorm does it as well, like a 50% chance actually, so I didn't. Alright, and then we can do nothing else. Okay, taking 3 damage then. Losing the Rook. But we should have lethal this turn. We're still gaining XP, so we can play the Brain Gills with the Call It here, or the Vulgar. Do I have lethal? Yes. Brain Gills, Vulgar. Nice. Oh, now the Known Thought did something. That's what happened. I see. Don't know why we do so many cards. Because I took out his bounty, probably. Yeah, it also gave me more actions. Good. Something that needs XP would be the Call It. And then show the rent. We can do the Pleasantries. 2 actions remaining. A Grumble. Good. Lots of upgrades. Let's pick the card first. Here's one that combos of being prepared. We don't really have anything to deal with that. Oh, but it would give me more composure. That's what we need. I can't really prepare stuff super well yet. That's not at all what we're doing. Damn it. This one we decline, finally. Let me get some upgrades in here. Attack with this card twice, gain bonus damage, or set the coin and expend to get rid of it. Yeah, get rid of it. Muck. We'll attack 3 times if I hit snails over here, and we will always hit snails if it all goes well. Here's a draw card, here's a prepare card now, of course. So no, we're not doing prepare combo at all. Draw card. Composure and rig snails, or gamble, and then if we hit heads we get more composure, but no. Damn it. So I guess we rig snails. This one needs to do more damage. Okay. I really need more defense in that deck. Promoted Rebel Gath. He's the guy who throws grenades at people. I always thought that his art, if you look at his sprite, his grenades kind of look a little bit warped. Look at this. It kind of looks like the image is twisted, so I think they like made the image and then twisted him forward, and so it kind of warped the grenade here. That's the only thing that's really throwing him off. He feels like a little warped. But whatever. We can defend almost everything here. Then get XP on the blast. And the chimp. Good. 9 damage. So we'll play the backfire. Gives us a new card. All your attacks deal 2 bonus damage if the enemy target has a debuff, or apply 1 ricochet to all enemies new. And whenever you gain charge, deal 2 random enemy damage to a random enemy. Then the offset is the better one. We're not playing it this turn anyway, but you never know. And then I want to defend as much as we can. And taking 1 damage, but it's not a big deal. Our burnout card expends, so we get a new card here. The rough, gain 3 power, take 10 damage. No. Gain defense equal to the number of cards in your discard plus 3. Okay, that's a good defense card. Or concentrated attack. No. More defense then. Good. Oh, and his race buff. Yeah, race buff. That's not what it's called. Species boon is being doubled, so now he heals 4 per turn, which is way more significant than it used to be. He's not attacking, but we'll do a model, giving us a new card. Oshnoku. Choose a card in your hand and give it sticky until the rest of the fight. Expend and replenish. Remove all debuffs on all enemies and do 3 bonus damage per debuff removed, or apply mending. That heals me. That would be pretty cool. I would need to play it now to make good use of it, but we could. I think I'll do that. We heal for 6, then 5, then 4, then 3, and so on. It's pretty damn good. It's going to keep me at maximum health for this fight, I think. And it expands, so we get another... Oh no, this tight spore burns out. I think that's what's happening. So another ability. Spend all charge, apply burn per charge spend. Or Scatterface again. Scatterface. And another one, okay. Pale Blinders, or spend all charge, store a card and gain 2 defense for each charge spend. Or apply 2 defense and gain 1 counter per empty cell. I'm gonna get the Pale Blinders. 7 damage incoming. We can gain, what, 2 defense? So let's play the Lifter Claw and see what it gives us. We're not doing any damage to him. We'll get there. This one stays in my deck now. Okay, fixed. I see. At the start of the owner's turn, remove all fixed. So I would get 2, I can apply it, and then I would get 2 defense for attacking once. That's the same as the arc deflection, so I feel like it's better to not use it this turn, but then apply like a blast. And he takes no damage anyway, but whatever, and then I'll do an arc deflection. For a little bit of damage. I mean, it's not dealing a lot of damage to me, but I'm not dealing any to him either, so now we can defend everything and get fully charged, which gives me counter. Do I have the model up? Yeah, so applying debuffs gives me defense at the end of the turn, gain 1 counter per charge, okay. Yeah, just defend. 7, and won't quite get there, but it's getting close with the crank. 9. And we have 8 counter now, so now we're starting to curtain. Good. Counter build. And now we're not getting XP anymore, so it's all about killing him, and now we finally get some good attacks here. It'll be the kick. Good stuff. 11 incoming. Gain defense equal to number of cards in your discard plus 8 defense. So and I can put 1 more in, so that's 9. So if I apply a debuff to him, that would do it. But no. No, so we hunker down and then play the boosted garbage day, giving me all the defense I need, and I'm still gonna get counter, so we are at least keeping up with this regeneration for this turn. The Jolt does good stuff for us now. Great. 9 incoming. Gotta hurt him. Maybe we can finish it. Attack twice here. Jimmy is good. Yeah, then we have lethal. Might as well take it then. Good. Do we execute? Oh, he's got the stun card. But no. Yes, yes. Wait HU. All allies will start the battle with additional panic. Not a big deal. Get the guerrilla tactic crank levels up into getting me more defense. Yeah. Battle card. Apply to mark. Wouldn't be the worst. And the suppressing fire is one of my favorite cards. Surge Cord is just a good card. Suppressing fire. Such a good card against swarms of enemies. I'm gonna get it. Words of late, you always make your point. Get paid. Alright. We assess the campsite and try to figure out what to do before nightfall. Oh, we can meditate for some resolve again. Okay, I didn't take any damage in that fight, so everything worked out just fine. Murder for hire. Your trigger fingers itch when you find Trina. What do you want? Well, what do we want? We want to murder you. Alright, attack! I'm never gonna play these cards. Maybe I will. No, there's no reason here. We're gonna play the ammo pouch, of course. Then we will probably just apply 3 mark. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. A scanner. Heck yeah. An enduring scanner. So we can just stack it on. I love the scanner. Yes. Scanner. Alright, we can get some XP on something else then. Let me play the tight spots that stays in our deck then. Can help it another round, and the other one burned out, so we get either branch, gain temporary power but taking damage, or squeeze again, or concentrated apply. This was a bad roll. I'll take the squeeze, I guess. Brutal battle, says Jason Bourne. We are playing on a new update. If you just joined us, hold on, but model while in hand, all targets are random. Doesn't matter. We're playing on a new build, which they have completely reworked the prestige system. So before I was building up to prestige 15 and I got to 6 before they installed this update. And now they've reworked the entire prestige system, so there's only 6 prestige levels, which means I have the highest one. And so now we are playing at the maximum difficulty you can play on in Griftlands without activating mutators and stuff like that. So here's the list of things that are modifying the encounters now, and it has gotten way harder. Still doing pretty well in this run, but it's definitely on another level than what I used to do before. And they reworked a ton of things. I covered it at the start of the episode here, but if people are interested, I can show it seems to me like you've already read it then, Jason, so I shouldn't have to cover it again. But if people want, I have the tab open in Google Chrome, so we can go and look at the changes again at some point before I end the stream. We'll play the model, just because they're gonna give me another thing again. Here's some things that I've never seen before. So energy siphon steal all of the target's power and expense and sticky. She doesn't have power. Spend all charge, gain temporary power for each charge. Spend all auxiliary. Put all item card from your draw deck into your hand. Replenish. Huh. That's bad. I'm gonna get this one just because it's sticky and expends, so we can use it in whatever turn we want. And then there's nothing else to play, so I might just do it then in this turn. No, we should get the XP here. Yeah. Yeah. XP. She's healing herself. So my deck isn't super killy, but I'm really good at staying alive and taking no damage, and that's sort of what we're trying to do. And it's not working this turn, obviously. Okay, well, we can do it. In fact, we can do it quite well here. Taking no damage, yeah. Arc Deflection. And it will do Gemini attacking twice. Oh, I should have done that first, because it draws me the extra cards. Yeah. Alright. Stimulating Brew. Heal target ally for 10. Alright. Oh, and she put it into my hand. Alright. So I could heal myself for 1. I guess I would. I would prefer getting XP instead, so let's do that instead. So Suppressing Fire. And then we might just level the chimney. I should always go for the ones with the lowest XP first. I'll get the blast though, because I want to get that one destroyed. Something burned out, so we get a new card. Mantle, apply 3 Scorched to all enemies. Ah, okay. And Robo Kick is decent. And Garbage Day helps me stay alive. I will get the Robo Kick. So now she's doing 11. Which I cannot defend, but we can do various things to get new cards. Energy Loop, spend all charge and heal 2 for every point spent. That would give me 4 defense anyway, and then we can go up to 7. That's still not enough. While this is in your hand, gain 1 temporary power whenever you play a card unplayable. I'm gonna get the Energy Loop. Yeah, and it expands, so I'm gonna play the Energy Loop. Whenever you gain charge, gain 2 counter, or remove all debuffs on target, or another scanner. We're gonna get another scanner, but I'm gonna play the Hunker Down obviously to take as little damage as possible. 7. She's healing herself now, okay. And we're not getting XP anymore, so now we just wanna either heal up or kill her. I took what, 4? Yeah, it's fine. Let's shoot her. Draw a card. I don't want to finish it right now, because we have that heal in the deck that I would love to play. Yeah, I'm gonna ride it for 1 more turn here and see if we can get away with it. Let's just get a Violet Slurry into the deck, sure. And here's the heal, perfect. And she's not attacking, so we get away with it. And now we just want to kill her without taking any more damage, which we then of course can't. Dang it. Ah, that's not true. Suppressing Fire. And then fully loaded. Defends everything. Noxious Vial. When drawn, take 5 damage. Oh. And she put it into my door pile. Dang it. So now I took 5. Got me again, lady. I'll get her next time. Can we finish it? Because he's about to do damage to me. Yes. Oh. Oh no way, we didn't get it. Oh, she's gonna burn. So she's about to run away. Let me just play the promoted ammo pouch just in case it does something. You never know. No. Okay. And I'm here to kill her? Yes. we get a Vapor Vial. For the rest of your turn, all your cards have a random cost between 0 and 2 until they are played. It's a use card. Okay, that could be okay. Die! And then it kind of looks like the same lady, but it must be another one. She was called China. This is Lisha, so now she hates me. Gain an ulcer card whenever you drink. They spiked my drink. Alright. Vapor Vial, sure. Hunker down. Levels up. Give me some more. Let's destroy this one. We have a lot of defense cards. And, oh, gain overcharge. Door card. No, I'm getting the overcharge one. And model? I want to make this one cheaper. Yes. Each charge you spend, apply 1 mark to a random target. This is the way to start spending charges without destroying our overcharge build. Here's another tight spot. And the brain tick is awesome. In fact, the brain tick is so good that I can't say no. Yeah. These are all really good cards. Damn. Alright. Kill the target. Get paid. You can use the brain tick to remove the not gaining XP anymore modifier during a fight to then gain more XP during a fight. And I love that kind of thing, so always looking for a good coin. Mud coin. Seeker's coin is an uncommon one, so it does get better. We can draw a card here, or 2 damage to random. This is better. Incept Doubt here. Okay, okay, or Composure. But we are not going to be rolling heads a whole lot, so when we do, we want it to do what for us? I don't really care about this Composure here. I want to get either the Doubt or draw a card. I think we could use the draw card. The Doubt is too good. We're not going to be rolling heads a whole lot, but you never know. And I can choose to rig heads if I really wanted to get some Doubt then. Fight a boss. We need Nofri on the road. We will convince him to help us. He's a Rise Radical, which is great for a boss fight. And we Incepted Doubt in the first turn. That's actually great. Targets a friendly argument each turn for 1 damage per stack of Doubt. It doesn't increase over time, so it's just going to be 1 for the rest of the fight, which is nice. Improvise a promoted trigger here, so we can draw cards which combos with a known thug. I think we should, because otherwise we can't spend all of our actions. This one makes something more expensive. Dang it. Well, the Rand is going to be good here, so get the rationale out, double our dominance gain. This one draws me a card as well. Nice. It worked out just fine then. I kind of want to call it, because that will reset the action cost on it. Yeah. Oh, and another Doubt. Alright. That's pretty good. Setting that up in first turn. Now I do want to start rigging snails when we get that option, which is here. He's attacking the dominance, which is fine. We'll double the seed. We will get the Foresight online. We are on heads, so the Pleasantries does more, and we also need XP on it. This one here we need to destroy, sure. It inserts a propaganda card into my deck, which can be kind of nice. So I'm gonna let it happen once and we'll just attack the core. It's doing 5 to me though. Start rigging snails. Oof. Again, we just don't have enough composure in this deck. We're taking like 3, 5. And I can defend 3, so 2. The Slugstorm will trigger. Good. Then Volgar. Yep. There's propaganda. Okay. Which could make the boosted dilemma free. I think we should do that. Oh, I could have defended everything instead. Ah, whoops. Oh, and I'm about to lose my rig. Dang it. Oh, but we can rig one more here. I'll level the other rationale though. So I won't gamble because I need to have that rig. Oh, we do get to rig one more time. I see. Okay, good. Could I play while it's not my turn here? Huh. We can level one of our cards. Here's the Rand. That boosted dilemma is now continually zero cost for the rest of the encounter. Really? Draw a card for each friend you have in the Rise, and we have 2 friends, so this is actually a little bit taking out the Sympathize up here. Nice. We got it. Okay. Up to 5 actions then. I feel like we have lethal. We're dealing 8, so we only need to deal 11, and then I'm taking no damage. So that should be doable. I can do a Rand to get double the dominance again. Gonna do it on the promoted trickery to actually gain something out of it. I need more XP on the pleasantries, and we can play the whole thing. So, Grumble, Focused Luck. Oh! Oh, I did not think that through. Ha! That was lethal. Whoops. And this card is drawn, gamble, Reckless Insult. Spend all dominance, gamble, and deal 2 damage to a random enemy argument for each dominance spent. Burn is a fantastic card. Didn't we already have like... Oh, we have the boosted Slugstorm, which is better if you can always land on snails. Better than the burn then. Yeah. I like the Brawl. And the Brawl can also give you a card draw, is that right? Yeah, draw a card here. So we just gotta draw it enough to make it good. You've convinced Nuffrey to help in your fight. We take some damage in that negotiation, but it's fine. You find your target. Jake's assassin Hanby. Okay, we butchered the last boss. Let's see if we can get an encore of that here. Oh my lord. He starts doing 23. I can stun him though, so that was a nice draw, but damn. Yeah, I mean... Can't take 23 damage in the first round here. That's insane. $21. Jesus Christ. Let's model and see if we get something then. We can impair. Seems like it should be what I do, or we can do it Stone Heal, which is also one of the new cards then. Applies 7 defense and gain 2 overcharge, but the Impair will take down his attack by what? 33% of 21 is 7 as well, so... But this one applies a debuff to him, which I just got the model on, so I get 2 defense out of that as well. I'm gonna do the Robo Kick, also does damage. So... yeah. By 2... Why did I not get any defense out of that? Hold on. Apply debuff to an enemy, gain 2 defense. Did he already have Impair? That might be why. Wow. No, he didn't, because then he would have done more damage. Well, hot diggity, that didn't do anything. Ow. I think we gotta do the high damage attack and not the one that gives us XP right now. We have him down to 37, 28, but then plus 18. Ah, he's not attacking me for once. Thank Christ. Okay. We could heal with the energy loop. I'm gonna do the promoted ammo pouch first. They all want to spend all charge. Sadness. So I'm gonna give him 2 wound. Double your overcharge, replenish, oh, and boosted catalysm, remove all debuffs on all enemies, no, and then whenever you gain charge, deal 2 damage. Okay. Get another ability set up. Then I'm doing energy loop though. Well, I should do that last, because this one might give me something that gives us another charge. What do we get? Oh, Pale Backfire! For free, so that's the no-brainer. I mean, that just gives me another card again. I love this Brave maneuver. It's amazing. Whenever you gain charge, gain 2 counter, or when all your attacks deal 2 bonus damage if the target has a debuff. Get the Pale Tank, but now we're doing the energy loop. Heals me for 4. But what else would I do? Put out the Pale Tank? Nah, let's just heal. And the Vial of Slurry then? Or we can spend all charge, gain temporary power, or apply 1 burn for concentration. Let's get the Vial of Slurry, that's just a nice addition to the deck. That we can use that right now and then get the Pale Tank online. It might be a lifesaver in a different turn though. Whenever you gain charge, gain 2 counter. No. Save it. Still only 28 here. We should, and he's not attacking me. Great. I don't know if I want this Vapor Vial at all. I'm wondering if I should just trash it. We can gain XP this turn here. Okay. So he's down to 1. So if I do any damage, then we win. And I'm evading his attack, so I don't have to attack at all. But he's gonna attack me, and then I'm gonna counter, so we are gonna win anyway. I'm just gonna get the XP. Tight spot, backfire. Nothing here that matters. Challenger. And so I should take no damage because of the evasion. Had another thing that burned out, I guess. So the affliction is quite cool. Again, it doesn't matter. It's over. Nice. Alright, so we took some damage, but we got out on top. Hand this power supply, while in hand this is 1 power. Yeah. Yeah. Last levels up. We cannot destroy it. Okay, let's get the attack twice. Last. Same. Attack twice. Chimney into more burn. That's it. Negotiation card. Oh, now it's starting to get good here. Whenever you prepare a card, deal damage. No. But then spin is probably what we want. Dead Draw can be leveled up into focusing on snails, and then I'm thinking that is probably the better choice. What do we do in negotiations? Yeah, we should get the Dead Draw. It is a great card, but we gotta play it 6 times Or maybe I can do it with the brain gills to get the level faster, but until then it's gonna hit on hits, which is not great. Force. Ooh, and we get the Psionic Storm and the Fixed here, or the Tempered. Whenever you attack an enemy that has burn, gain 2 defense. No. Psionic Storm is such a great one. It gives you three Affliction cards, and Affliction cards, when drawn, apply a random debuff to a random enemy, and we get we combo off of applying debuffs to enemies, and it's just it can be some really good debuffs. So Psionic Storm, and it expends. The Fixed also does that, I suppose. I like it, the Psionic Storm, it's so cool. Boom. Get a killer card. That's actually quite good. Yeah. No. It's gonna use my Twin Conquest before I think maybe not. Before I have a chance to play another argument. Oh, wow, Psionic Storm seems great. Yeah, I love the build deck. It's iffy. Like it's like one of the dice rolling mechanics. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's really bad. It also every affliction card that it gives you comes with replenish, which means that it's gonna, if you already are filling your hand every turn, like if you have a lot of scanning or too much card draw, then it's gonna like lie on top of that. But we're not doing that right now. I don't feel like we're filling the hand all that much. So then it's just great, and it can apply scans to enemies as well, which is mind blowing if you think about it. So it's, and if you can't have more than one of the card, because with too many of them in the deck it becomes bad. But it's good. Yeah. I don't want any of this. I guess the Robustify is never bad, but whenever you play 4 diplomacy cards in a row, apply 1 composure to all your arguments. We won't do that. And then composure cards apply an additional composure. I mean, I suppose I should get this one, because we need the composure. And Robustify is not my favorite graph by any means. And we need the negotiation help. So yeah. They have replenish, but they don't expend. The deck build around it would involve a lot of draw and discard. Discard would be good, yeah, for sure. We get to kill a guy who hates me. What do you do to me? Our allies start with more panic. Well, yeah, of course we're gonna kill you. Let me just see if I... Oh, a little lag here. Anything that gives me composure, I would take it. No such luck. Alright. Stacked deck would be really good for me. Then we could add pair cards. And we double it, so it would be nice. Bottom snail would be nice. But nah, I'm not gonna get into this. Prologue of the Beast. Maybe I should buy a pet. This is the end of the day, by the way. Okay. So I get to rest after this fight. So does the pet then. You know what? A pet is great to have. The Yod is not really my favorite. The Fleet, I forget what the Fleet does. Upgraded, it needs to be upgraded for it to be good. Both of them. And the Yod is more expensive. Now we'll get the Fleet, and we cannot upgrade it. Dang it. $300. So then I'm inclined to go and put the Fleet in my room, but apparently you cannot do that in a Brawl, so we are forced to take it with us. Alright. Let's see if they fixed it for negotiations. It's supposed to punish me for being an untrained animal pet, and so far in the previous build, it rewarded me instead, which I think was a mistake. Someone let me know that. So let's see if they fixed it. They probably have. No, it still helps us. Untrained fleet. Huh. Okay. I'll take it. I need the help. We will see. And now it's gonna level up. That's gonna be great. Then Volgar. Then I could insult. And what would it give me? It would give me 4 dominance. But unfortunately it would not copy that 4 dominance. It would only give us 1 stack of it. I think it's the right play to finish this negotiation quickly because I'm pretty low on health. So yeah. Or resolve. Okay. Oh, bad turn. So we lose 1 seed already. And we cannot play anything. We need more card draw. Maybe. This was just an unlucky draw though. Dang it. But we can burn some of these with the insult. Give me more dominance. Doing a ton of damage, so I mean it's still nice, but I would like to be able to spend. It's only 1 action that I'm wasting, it's not that bad actually. Okay. And here, 4 damage incoming. We can now defend that because of my new graft. Okay. And here I was complaining. So brain gills on the foresight. And then we defend all income damage. And start rigging snails. Come on, let's finish this. I can defend up here, good. That leaves me with 2 actions. So I want to do promoted trickery also, and then we should always do it first just to see what it does. Now it can defend, and so I could do an attack instead, and yes, we should do that then. Defend up here. And we have pleasantries, that needs XP. We should take out this one over here. It will draw me cards. Good. Oh, and this was a great draw. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Yeah. End. Good. Foresight, I need this one to become free because, well... Seath doesn't get ambush, I think. No. And so the upgrade over here relies on you discarding it, which we haven't done a single time, and we're not going to start doing that. So let's just get 2 heated when we play it, and then that'll be 4 heated when we play it. So that's pretty good. Foresight. I'll get the ambush. I say that reluctantly, but I think that's the right play. Getting it online for the first turn. Attack twice with this card, combos with having dominance. I don't want to discard cards. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. No, I think Mirror Grumble is the better one. Foresight, let's get that ambush then. So we have a good turn 1 no matter what. Another Slugstorm. Yeah. That would be really nice. Area attacks is fantastic in negotiations always. Alright, we're fighting. Defend yourself. Now we just gotta protect the fleet. That's the important part here. It should heal to full at the end of the day. Just says, I want to talk about the perks, but I don't want to spoil it for you. I love what they bring to the game and I can't wait to experiment with it. Well, I'll be starting new series all the time with Griftlands. We will cover it all in time on the channel, I promise. But I mean, it's good that you're excited for it. That gives me a lot of confidence. I have faith in the Griftlands team, though. I'm sure that they wouldn't fuck up the game, but it's always nice to get that vote of confidence. So we can defend the entire attack here. We will. Then we can level with Gemini, so we will. And so then we have nothing. We could attack twice with this one, but I just want to get XP on Brain Tick, really. Okay. That was kind of a bad turn because the Lumen Bio Accelerator is going to be wasted here. This one will burn out if I don't play it. Oh, but I can play it here and just heal. I think that's a good use of our actions this turn. And then, oh, a portable bunker is always a nice addition. Initial casings. Whenever you spend charge, gain 2 defense per charge spent. Oh. And it ambushes. That's the expense, I mean, so yeah. The portable bunker is just such a good. It's basically like a stun. Shuts down the entire turn. Saves the pet as well. But I could play this right now. And then we can benefit off the spending charges suddenly. Or I could kick her. I'm gonna get the initial casings. I love this expend mechanic. Building up the deck. Door 3, empty, gain 1 charge, and this costs 0. Apply to fixed or fuel canister. Apply burn to all enemies and replenish. I think we will take the enduring fixed. I don't know what to take here. Lever. All the defense. Here's the Psionic Storm, and she's not attacking, so it's perfect. We'll play it. And that's so when you play it, you get to see which cards it is. We get one that does mark, we get one that does wound, and we get one that does impair. But these will be randomized every time we play that card. So that's nice. They go into the draw pile, and then because of the expense, I get a new thing. Coil Grenade hits all enemies and applies impair. Delirium. For 2 cards, play a random one for free and expend the other. Nice. This is really good. Emergency Shield Generator. When you take lethal damage on a Delirium then. And this gives me 2 new cards. But I could get XP on something else. That wouldn't matter. This would probably also give me XP on something, so let's just do it. Okay. Choose 1 new card here. Another energy loop for some more healing for this fight. Spend all charge, gain 2 temporary power for each charge spent, or spend all charge. Nope. Oh, and the portal bomb bunker. Yeah, oh, and another one. Okay. Wounding shot. Apply 1 wound per empty cell, or spend all charge, store a card. We combo over spending charge in this fight now, and we don't have a lot of ways to build charges though. So let me just get the wounding shot. And that's it for this turn. We get another thing because something burned out, I guess. Draw cards and empty, gain 1 charge. That would be quite nice. Yep. Maybe apply the wound. And we don't have the model yet. So she's doing 10. Which I cannot defend against. But we do a Lift the Claw. Hunker down. Backfire. Backfire will give me another card. Gain 15 defense. Until the start of your next turn, gain 1 charge whenever you are hit by an attack. Stone Sentinel. What? I mean, that will shut down her attacks this turn, so there we go. I'm loving our build here. It's kind of interesting with this full-on defense. Oh, but I gotta burn my Lucid Hunker down here, I think. Spend 1 charge will also give me defense. Yeah. And now we get 1 defense here, and this gives me 8, so that's precisely 11. Oh, lovely. Everything just works out. Now we just need to heal up. And we got the current. Applies to impair. Good. Play the foot in. Oh no, we're not getting XP anymore. Okay. But we can draw the brain tick, and I have various amounts of healing that I want to play. So just do suppressing fire and then turn. Let's keep it going and milk it a bit here. No attacks incoming. Vapor Vial. Yeah, this is kind of good here. Okay. Let me do the loaded ammo pouch. Apply. Oh, drawing cards. Give me that. What do we have here? Initial model. Yeah. No brain tick. Let me do the. Oh, Vapor Vial. Sure. Initial model. Another expend card here. Oh, here's another heal. All right, and it's gonna burn out because I can't play it. Dang it. So then I like the pale casings more. Do I want to attack? Let's just poke her twice. Oh, that was the one for this turn, the Jolt thing. Okay. I don't want any of this. Shock grenade then. Ten incoming, but we can defend everything. So when I play the brain tick on myself while I have the XP, I think it still gets XP for itself here. Yeah, brain tick is so awesome. Then I might have to play the bunker though, to not take damage. 4 and 3 is not enough. So we'll just play the bunker. So we got XP on the brain tick. Nine incoming. So defend all of that, and now I'm okay with killing her, but I can't. So let's just get some overcharge. And I guess I'm doing 8 counter, so it is killing her. Passive damage. She got wound from this one here. Nice. And that gives me defense because of the model. Lift the claw. Scatter phase, play that. No healing, but let's take the casings. So we just keep picking abilities, which combos into more expend cards, and then we just keep going. And get all kinds of silly abilities online in a fight like this. It's kind of fun. Are we going for brain tick again? I think so. I mean, the fleet is slowly killing her. Oh, I took a damage here from the twig. Right. Here's the brain tick. So now we can get XP. And then we will play... Jolt has the lowest chance of killing here. Oh, but it did. Okay. Collect money, Guerrilla Tactic, and Gemini levels up. Perfect. More maximum damage. And that's good. Battle card. Deal 2 bonus for every overcharge consumes all overcharged. I love that one. It's so good. And Gemini will be some more damage output instead. You can, if you can build like a, but we don't build like a ton of overcharge, so I don't think the Dynamo Rhine is the right one. But the Gemini should be just good in general. With that, Wade is dead, and so is the grudge that she held against you. All right. Boom.
Son of a gun.
Goodbye the salve. I'll wait. It is fine. We cannot afford anything here. Go to sleep. Hit the pillow like a load of bricks. We do not get full resolve. Why is sleep restoration at 52% when it's supposed to be 50? Because it's round up. Alright.
Son of a...
Did they redo their shops? I think they did. So let me check them again. Anything that gives me defense? No. Draw. All hostility cards drawn cost 1 less until played. Drawback. That would be nice. Slugstorm would be nice. I don't think we need it. This is gonna give us a draw when it levels up, and this is gonna give us a draw when it levels up. And then we are getting good, and we just need more defense, really. This card gains 1 damage every time you gamble and get snails, and I cannot afford it. Dang it. Now, the snail bite here would really be something for us, but it's not gonna be good here. Go forth and be the heavy. We're gonna keep playing a little bit more. I don't know how long, but we'll see. What are you looking at? You don't scare me, he says. Also a new guy in Urga. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen you before either. He's a lifter. The lifters are really scary in combat, so let's just try to intimidate this fella. And he has the double-edged thing, okay. Which is good for us when we can defend, which we cannot. So here we are gonna get the initial foresight. There's nothing that needs XP for the guilds, that's unfortunate. We can defend some of it here. In fact, we can make this thing double-edged backfire on him, and when the damage overspills to my core argument by defending on the core. And so I feel like I should do that. And raid snails. And again. They have changed that part. The overspill damage did not punish him for the... If no resolve is lost, Urga takes 3 damage. It used to be that the overspill would then hit him. Oh, I suppose it did. It dealt 3 up here, then he gains 3 composure. No, and then takes 2, then we put him at 1 composure. I don't know, sure I understand it, but it's fine. Is he doing damage? Oh, we can't see. Well, crap. And I'm still not gaining any influence. This was a bad turn. I'm just gonna defend on my core. Hopefully he attacks the core then. Didn't. There's the spotty. Alright, a better turn this turn at least. And we can draw some cards. Do it. Ooh, Slugstorms. Good. Precisely what we needed. If no resolve is lost, the operating statement, the resolve was lost, just not from the core. Yeah, but I swear I've checked that before, and then the overspill damage onto the core then used to punish, so I'm like 99% sure that that has used to be the case. It's fine that they changed it, not a big deal. We should get some dominance running here. I also have this intimidate thing, right, so I do a ton of damage with these Slugstorms. Unfortunately, we don't have any more rig at the moment, so it's gonna be completely random whether or not they do damage or not. I don't think I can not play in them, though. I might. If the first one fails, we should probably do the grumble for the second one. But we got it, though. Haha. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm taking the damage, though. Slugstorm just for the XP. This does so much damage, and it expends. So we get rid of it. Oh. Zombie rumbles. I will go for the finisher. This is the first negotiation of the day. I don't want to take too much damage here. and I will set it to heads, just to insert another doubt. Snails and snails. And now we cannot trigger the dead draw, but I need to get XP on it. We are taking 1 damage, so I will. And there's the seed. We'll play the seed. Now the question is, are we about to win? No. So no reason to play the call it this turn. Just need to play it before we win, obviously, so that I get the XP on it. Okay. And we're doing so much damage with this intimidate thing. So do we have lethal? Yes. Could we extend the combat? Yes. So we should. I will play both of the callets, just to make sure I get that XP. Something might end the fight here. And there's the rationale upgrade. We are about to end the negotiation anyway. Here's a draw. And that's it then. So rationale, XP. And then just to lock it down, we will hit the core here and end it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Took some damage, but it's okay. Call it. We'll gamble twice. Yeah. This body needs us to draw us a card. We need more card draw. Yeah. Volgar needs to draw more cards. Yep. Negotiation card. There's the red herring, and I've been going for like a gamble deck all the way, so now we are gonna really benefit off of it, and we can duplicate this diversion thing here that is insane. Yes. Now we're seeing the negotiation deck finally spike, I think. And we get either draw 2 negotiation cards or 2 battle cards. Okay. I would love to get some composure into the negotiation deck. I don't think the battle deck needs a lot of help. It's so good. So I'm gonna get 2 negotiation cards here. And I might get Snag, or the dig is also really great. Now that we just got more draw into the deck, it kind of makes sense. Well, Snag, being able to draw a card is also really good, and having some discard is always nice. You know what, we should have that, just one of these in the deck, it's always just great. Oh, now we get the Fallout 2, you're kidding me. I built, last time I played Rook, I built a gamble deck too, and it's so good. Fallout, again, just makes it worth it. Last time I built a head stick, so now it's a snail stick, it's different, but it's good. Propaganda machine down here. Start each negotiation with 1 influence. There you go. I wonder if that's gonna duplicate that influence. If it is, then it's not good. Maybe it will be. That's kind of okay. Would I pay for that? I think so. Let's start every negotiation with 1 influence. It also helps us tank. Right, so it's kind of like having a little bit more composure in the deck. That's bad. You arrive at the battlefield. Attack! Oh, like it's a faction battle, so full on enemies and allies on both sides. That's kind of good for us. We got the suppression fire here. This is what it's for. Boom. Good stuff. We don't need to heal, so I won't play the energy loop. Now we have a problem with the Lifter Claw. If you look through the deck, it's going to be Guerrilla Tactic, or Henry's Power Supply, or the Lumen Bio Accelerator. I wonder if I can choose the Henry's Power Supply. Let's see. Do I want to finish this fight quickly, or do I want to extend it so that we get more XP? It's probably okay to hit them a little bit so that these guys can get pretty damn strong. So the guy with the regeneration will not be the one we're focusing, so we're going for the guard Sita over here with the core. And I can get the hand-based power supply out of that. Alright, that's great then. Hits all enemies with metallic, stun, destroy, spend all charge, attack once and draw a card for each charge. Or remove all debuffs. I'm gonna get the shock grenade. Just because it thins the deck. And then we had something burn out. Enhanced mantle. Apply 3 scorched and 3 burn to all enemies. Or tempered. Whenever you attack an enemy that has burn, gain 2 defense. But just because it expands, I'm gonna grab it. Juggling grenades, that seems unsafe, sir. And we gain the evasion in this turn here, so we are not taking any damage. Let's play the Psionic Scorn. Perfect. And that expands, so we get a new card. We can get whatever, and you attack an enemy that has burn, gain 2 defense. Isn't that what we just got? Oh, we got another one here. Pale. No, hold on. I want to check my discards, please. I cannot. Nope. But I'll get it. Gain 2 defense. Yeah, I'll do it, sure. Because it gives us another card. And then we can, whenever we fully gain mitigated attack, gain 2 concentration, or whenever you gain charge, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Yes. And we have something burn out again, so I think I like the Robo Kick. Okay, evading that. Oh, I didn't even realize this, but the Lumen Bio Accelerator burns out, and that's counts in its spend as well. So that's why we got another card in that turn. Awesome. So we do a shear, which gives us mark. Got pale model. Am I taking damage? No. We're losing an ally. Okay. At some point I gotta stop helping out in the fight, I guess. I don't care. It's fine. Pale model online. I'm just gonna sit here and put on tons of abilities so that when I start doing stuff, it's just gonna be, we're just gonna be immortal basically. Here's a pale offset. Have to deal the more damage to people with debuffs. And then I guess we play that one. Into gaining, whenever you, for each charge you spend, apply 1 mark, or whenever you gain charge, gain 2 counter. I guess we need blinders. But now we don't have any more, so I get the XP on the challenger. I'll be like the worst ally for these other guys here. They're gonna be like, he's not helping at all, that Rook guy. Such a selfish player. Hammer smash. And this guy's growing in power quickly. So now we're losing an... Oh, this is my... Oh no, this is my pet. I completely forgot that this was my pet. So this is bad. Yeah. Whoops. I shouldn't have bought a pet. I knew it. I mean, I'm gonna go do the backfire still though. It's just a thing that we have in our deck even, so we'll gain XP on it, and then I have a precise scanner here. I apply that to him. We're gonna have to focus him down, so like that. Giving us another card. Apply 10 defense, but I can't play it because it's too expensive. Dang it. Could have saved my pet though. Guess we're getting the offset, and then it's gonna get 4 armor. And then take 8. I could apply some defense to it, and I think that's the right play here. Keeping it in the fight a little bit longer. Have you seen the most recent cinematic? One of the main characters meeting at bar. Yeah. Rook is not a nice person. Oh, really? I don't. I saw the thing about them meeting in a bar. I don't recall any specifics. I should watch it again, is what I'm saying. Who's attacking you? That would be God Poison here. Can we stop it? We can apply 8 defense, so yes. Chitness went down, by the way. 16 plus... so 8 plus 3 is 11. Which means it's gonna live if I do this. Okay. What is it? I have gain counter per charge, bonus damage if target has a debuff, will apply a debuff, target does burn. We're gonna shoot the one with the scanner, and then we're gonna shoot the one with the scanner. Alright. I took damage, but we countered enough to make that doggo run away, so we are helping now. Down to 1 panic on the fleet, and it's not being attacked. Good. Now let's try to participate in the battle a bit. Gemini over here is going to throw me some cards. Oh, and suppression. I'm about to take some damage. This gives me 6 defense. Or 4 defense and 3 is 7. We already have 2, by the way, so 14, I'm not gonna get there. I think the suppression is the smarter choice. It also dishes out some damage and draws me another card with the scanner here. And we want to draw cards now that we have those afflictions in the deck. We want to cycle the deck as much as we can. Okay, and there they are, giving me defense, but not that we needed this turn. 22 damage from this guy over here, Dark Poison. The other one has not managed to get power at all, which is kind of interesting. But you are at 9 power here. We really want to kill him. He's not getting knocked out. We could also try to go with this doggo. Temper does what? Whenever we attack an enemy that has burn, blinders would be nice to get out. Because it applies debuffs to enemies so that I get more defense every time I spend charges. So I will play it, and then another initial backfire or another Gemini for the damage output. I think we should do a damage output card here. Okay. Now we gotta take out this card. Yeah, and it's gonna kill the fleet if I don't, so it's kind of perfect. 3 down to 11. So I need to do 11 damage. Surely I can manage that. Seven, yeah, so the jolt has a good chance. Oh, yeah, that's enough. Good. Because of the pet. So either robo kick on the dog. Oh, can we knock it out? Technically, we could. Oh, and the shock grenade might do it too. And then he's gonna switch his target, which could also go on the wild rock. Because it hits all enemies, this one. So Challenger gives me only 3 defense, which is close to enough. Robokick gives me 2 defense, and then he also lowers his damage output, so I think that actually defends everything. Never mind, it ran away. Good. So I didn't get the defense then. Okay. Fleet survives. Oh no, it was the other one attacking the fleet. If I even thought, yeah, he's got this little gear above his head, which means he's not attacking. I didn't connect the dots. Whoops. Shit happens. We're not gaining XP. I'll play the Scatterface and get the Robo Kick. Oh, enhanced shock deal. Giving me 5 overcharge. And we can get another backfire. Yeah. So many abilities. Here's the stuns that we needed to defend the pet. Who's attacking me? That'll be you. So maybe we need the stun. Unless I can knock her out. Which is pretty close. But I don't get a draw out of this. Well, let's high roll it. We didn't. 20 incoming damage. I can get 4 defense in the crank. Oh, he's attacked twice. Technically, this can take her out. Ah, so close. Ah, so freaking close. 2 away. Can I do anything other than stunning? And so we would take 18 damage here. I cannot take that, so we gotta use a stun. Sadness. Do we want to kill these people? Fight the battle? No, and I guess it's the same here. No, that's fine. You get to live. Okay, pour some coffee, and yeah, still plenty of coffee. So we'll finish the day at least. Hunker down. Backfire. Lots of upgrades ready here. That's nice. Jolt. It's more damage. Hunker down. Gain 1 charge. 2 overcharge. Hair trigger. Up to 6 damage. We don't want it to spend more charges. Blast. Cannot destroy the damn thing. We are gonna gain charges. And this one can become free. I'll take that. There's a telegraph, but we have not built any concentration into this deck at all, and I don't even think I want the lucky shot, to be honest, so this is a decline. Not a concentration deck and not an empty cell deck. We end up getting the empty cell builds a little bit in some of the rounds, but that's entirely random because of the battle craft here, and I don't want to rely on it, so decline. Any battle you can walk away from? Oh, we completed another one of these perk challenges at Grift. Any battle you can walk away from is your own kind of victory. Good. And don't. He says restore 30 resolve or draft 2 negotiation cards. It's only gonna be, what, 9, 11 resolve. I think drafting the negotiation cards is better. It's getting to be a relatively big deck, which is not necessarily a good thing. I would have liked to remove some of these cards here, but I can't. I'll take the negotiation cards. Let's get some defense. We can always say no. Do-over. Do-over is nice. It's better when you get it early. Pressure is spend 1 influence, gain damage until the end of negotiation, and we have at least 1 influence at the start of the fight, so there's something there. Spend all influence and apply composure per influence spent to all your arguments. We could get the final favor, and then commit to getting more influence built into the deck. That's actually kind of interesting, because I need the composure. Tough choices. I think I'll get the final favor if we really need to get something that gives me influence now. There you go. Yeah, it's not what we really need, but it is the right play. It is precisely what we need, but we could have gotten it in a better way, that's what I'm saying. First aid says whenever you remove a debuff, heal 5 health. That would be nice. I guess I'm getting it. What's the next thing coming up? I'll do it. This would be nice. We already can remove debuffs, and I need more healing. Cuff loves you. Thank you, Cuff. Looking for something? Eye for intel. Ooh, 51 resolve on her. We accepted out. That's nice, I guess. We do not double this influence, and we do not double this dominance, which means that I still double my... Oh, we didn't want to double the seed this turn yet. Taking 5 damage and I cannot do anything about it. I would love to play the dead roll because we have a chance of rolling hits, but I need the initial foresight. Tons of arguments going up in turn 1. And they will take 5 resolve damage. That is kind of rough. Should have drunk a drink back at the bar. Earworm. If this is in your hand at the end of your turn, and add another earworm to your draw pile, oh, this is one of the bad ones. Yeah, and get it now. Bad, bad. Oh boy, and I'm about to lose my heated, which I can't defend it with the final favor now. Gotta play the earworm. Oh, there's a draw card here. Should have done that first. I can gamble 3 times, which would give me the boosted dilemma. And it does maximum damage now that we have an influence. So, is that the right play? No. Or maybe it is. I would roll snails the whole way. Can't believe I'm losing my heated already. That sucks, man. Oh, might get a doubt here? Oh, we did. Nice. Okay, and then boosted dilemma here. We want to get these secret intel, obviously, but we have a lot of area attacks anyway, and whenever I take one of these out, I think... Oh, we don't like get punished for it immediately by like an impatience, but if they take it away from me, then I lose, so... Always worth considering. Down to 11 resolve. There's a Slug Storm. And I can rend. Spawning some dominance, which is good for the Slug Storm. Go. 6 to everyone. Nice. And then Decisive Grumble on the center. And I can set the core into heads, giving me another doubt. That was a pretty decent round. Lose the influence though, so it tanked for me like I said it would. Can't complain then. We're taking 7 damage now. Ugh. Well, the Sympathizer would be good to take out. We can gain influence. Costs extra. Taking 4 damage right now. Well, Promoted Trickery could give me composure. It didn't. Draw cards then. That's the right thing. Here's the Fallout, which will get doubled. Here's the defense that we needed. Yeah. The thing about this Sympathizer here is that I'm pretty sure we don't get those actions or cards next turn if we take them out at the end of the turn like this. So can I do anything to get that thing destroyed this turn? That would be... I should have focused on that because we could have done it and then we would have paid for itself. Another misplay. If we hit snails, it'll attack 3 times with this one. Okay, so then there's a chance. We got it. Nice. And we do the spotty, so now we have options. At least the Fallout then. That ended up being a really good turn. What do you know? Do I play the snack just to get XP on it? We're not about to end it, so no. Snails. And we get to keep the rig. The red herring is an interesting play here. We would not be able to play anything else, but I can level it up instantly. And it comes in with what? 2 resolve, and so I would take 6 on my main argument. Dang it, I cannot do that. I need to play the composure. Damn it. She's giving me a propaganda, so in theory I could draw propaganda this turn. And then we would have enough actions. What else would I play? Yeah, I'm gonna play the Rook. Rain Gills with snack, I think. Every time I say snack, it sounds like I'm saying snack, which is something you eat, not. Just and then there's a snail on the image, which makes it double the fun, I think. All right, what can we do here? We're not taking any damage. We're losing the heater though, but it's not the end of the world. We just do. Well, we should get XP on this one here. Focus in the core. Sad that we didn't get the red herring, but can't win every time. There's another sympathizer bounty. Can I take it out? Yes. Do I need to play a rant first? Yes. Rand, Slugstorm, then I cannot play the Dead Draw. Oh no, I can with the Propaganda. Maybe I should open with that. Propaganda, Dead Draw. Do we have Rig? Oh, we do. Yeah, so we will not get the thing on it. No matter what I do before. No. Propaganda, Dead Draw. Let's see what we get. Okay, and then now I don't need the Rand for the Slugstorm, but I should just get XP on it, I guess. And that would end the negotiation. Good stuff. So, could have been better, could have been way worse. Win 10 negotiations, gain 1 thing. 1 perk. Call it, gain twice, rationale. More composure. A negotiation card. Spend influence and gamble that many times. No. Targets a random enemy argument. Evoke if we gamble into heads twice. No. And gain strategy. Whenever you prepare a card, you do 2 damage to a random player. No. Fine. I'm getting a lot of this lag here. I'm not sure what is causing that. Okay, we get some quest bonuses for getting all that intel. Krill Ichor. Yeah, it replenishes, so it's fine. Crackler, it's just a good weapon. Admiralty Orders gains 3 dominance in negotiation. Nice. Alright, good. I keep hitting the microphone, goddamn. More bad. Bad cards. Dugout is also new. What is this? Apply 10 defense. Gain 1 wide open at the beginning of your next turn. Wide open. Cannot gain defense. At the end of the owner's turn, reduce wide open by 1. Oh boy. That's a new thing. And you can reduce it to gaining 1 exposed after the fact, but dang it. And I suppose if you have like the brain tick to remove debuffs, then that works. To get rid of that. Felix, welcome to the stream, sir. How you going? I'm doing well. I'm winning in Griftlands, sir. And Swordior. Oh, is this a raid? If it is a raid, I can't see that on my restream chat. Yes, it's a raid. My first raid. Oh, Felix, you honor me. Awesome. This game is called Griftlands, which is a lot like it's the next step up from Slay the Spire, for those of you who know that one. So, and I'm sure most of people will have heard about that one at least. And we're playing at the highest difficulty with all this stuff unlocked. Like same as in Slay the Spire, you have the Ascension levels where you could get it more and more difficult. I have the level 6 Prestige, which is on the new update. That's the highest you can go, and so we have everything unlocked, and it's pretty difficult, but I'm scraping by. Haven't lost in a negotiation or a fight yet, but it was pretty close. I'm down to 7 resolve here. I don't think I have enough money to really buy anything. No. Hebel? No. Okay. Let's just do... And you guys arrived just in time for a boss fight. Follow Keej. Oh, follow Keej. Yes. I don't even know what happens when you go affiliate, but of course I want it because it's like an achievement in... Oh no, I forgot to drink. So we're gonna lose this negotiation, and then I'm probably gonna lose the whole run. Felix, you distracted me, you bastard. Oh, it's fine. I can make this work. No, I can't. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. So we're taking 10 damage here, minus 2 for the influence, so down to 8 onto my core argument, and I have 5 defense here, so we can live for the turn. But damn. We gotta get the initial foresight online. Ah, I should have ran it. Gotta defend. And then I think I gotta attack. Oh, it draws a card. I should have done that first. I miss playing. All over the place. That's best we could do though. Snails and snails. He does a boatload of damage. Can't really... 10 is too much. I don't have the defense to defend against this. Nope. So... he's got 63 plus 12. Kevin gains 4 composure for each hostility card you draw, so we gained 12. Is there any way that I live through this round? I don't think so. So it's just about getting XP on the cards that I do have. That'll be the obligation. Sadness. We can gamble twice here. Doesn't matter. It's over. Alright, so I lost the negotiation. That doesn't end the run. But that means that this guy will not help me in the boss fight like I wanted him to. It is chat's secret duty to kill streamers. Well, good job, chat. You killed me. Yeah. Whoops. I don't even if I had drunk a drink at the bar to gain more resolve, I don't think I would have won that negotiation. That was really, really brutal. Jesus. Alright, you find your target. I don't want to die, and this guy is so scary. But I have a pretty strong battle build, so hopefully we can make this work. And I have to do Psionic Storm for sure. Gives me another card. And this one we will get the Pale Tank. And then I gotta do the defense. So we're still taking damage in turn 1 here. Now he's not attacking, that's good. So... Of course I don't have a lot of outgoing damage either. Bad draws. I can crank. Yeah, and then overcharge for more damage. Okay. And one of my card burns out, so we get to get a one for free, and I will take the Oshno Vial here, because it stays in my hand. He's charging up his big gun, so he's gonna do a massive attack next turn. I'll play the Pale Model, because it's gonna keep me some defense next turn, hopefully. Remove a debuff to gain an extra action. That's kind of what I need in the deck anyway, so we get that. And then Pale Backfire at the end of the turn, gain 1 counter per charge. Yes, so we get 4 counter per turn basically, and we can get another card. Garbage Day is a decent one here, and that'll be the one we take. Then what? We gotta play the promoted ammo pouch, I think. He has 2 wounds, which I could use to get another action. Let's play this one. Getting another card. Spend all charge, gain 2 counter and 1 defense for each charge spent, or... I think that's the one we're getting, yeah. Sparky is a shit. His biggest advantage is that he does AoE damage and you've got no allies. That's actually a very fair observation, so no problems. Okay, that's very confident, youth. I hope you're right. I think there's a good chance that I can get through this one, and it's the final fight of the day, and then I get to heal. So I just need to not die. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do the Rooted Ripper, which gains me another action. I'm just gonna... Oh no, he's countering right now, so if I attack, he's gonna deal damage back to me. So no attacks. Dang it. Well, I could Stony Spurs to get rid of all my charges, and it gives me more basic defense for the attack that he's gonna do next turn, and I think that's the right play then. Yeah. Not a lot, but a little bit. Here it comes, 24. Okay, and we got to do all the debuffs on him. So he got Scan, he got Ricochet, which does nothing, but 3 burns is nice. Okay, and Scan is great, because then I can draw more cards. Not that I need more cards, clearly. So I didn't draw I have a full defense build, and I didn't draw a single defensive card. That's kind of bullshit. But I mean, now I have a scanner on him, so we just gotta attack him, and then I will draw a card. So 1 action for this one. This one gives him 3 wound though, and I'm kind of interested in that. That would also give me more defense. There's so much burn here. I'm gonna do the burn. The Lifter Claw. Oh, the Lifter Claw can give me a stun. Yes, give me the stun. Haha! Precisely what I need. Stun. And then, oh, Fever. Fever, remove all debuffs on yourself and take 3 damage per debuff removed. Oh, can I see myself here? In the middle of a swing. Oh, look at that. That's a nice screenshot. But the poor of the matter being, I don't have a debuff right now, so this one doesn't really do anything. Beast of the Bar. Gain 4 temporary power. You can only play 2 more cards this turn. Oh. Or all pale weak points. All attacks are piercing until the end of your turn. And it also expands, so I'm just gonna grab that one. No way, my hand is full, so I didn't get the stun. No, it auto-plays the stun when I play the... Is that right? It auto-plays the card. Yeah, play it with a random target, so it played the stun for me. Thank Christ. So we're not taking any damage. Oof. Okay. That's good. Then now we just want to hit him. Good. And all those cards, but I cannot play anymore. I don't have any more actions. Gunsmoke, yes please. Or Oshnogu, choose a card in your hand to keep it sticky for the rest of the fight. Expand replenish. Now I need the Gunsmoke in my deck for sure. 23 incoming damage, but I do the Lumen Bio Accelerator, which gives us 1 evasion, dodging 1 attack, and we've got 1 attack of 23 damage incoming, so I'll again take no damage. Alright, Oshnu Bile. Giving me another card, and then I will take another model. So now we got 3 wounds on him as well, and I think I gotta play the model. It's just too good to not do it. And I get another Oshnubile that we put in hand. Sure. Gunsmoke is amazing, absolutely. One of the best cards. Felix says, "Aw, you wanted me to die, didn't you?" That's good. When I watch other streamers, I also like to see them fail, so I get it, man. Spend all charge, gain counter each charge spend, or draw 2 cards, gain 1 charge for each card, attack card drawn +1. I don't want any of these cards. Huh. So I'll take Spurs. We don't have concentration at all, no, so it's kind of silly to take the brain burn. Spurs are not good though. It is an attack that would help me draw more cards by attacking into his scanner, so I'm gonna take it. Oh, and some sound issues here. Then they all come at the same time. Here's the Gunsmoke, so we fire that off, spend 1 charge to gain 2 actions. Good. It's up to 4 actions. Let me do the promoted ammo pouch. And that's exactly what I wanted. Here's the concentration. Oh lord, am I taking damage this turn? Yes. Can I defend it? No. Okay. Well, we have 4, 6, and I'm getting 6 here, 12. Okay, you know what? I can probably defend it. I'll get the concentration, I guess. Yeah. And that gives us a new card, another pale model. Oh boy. Gotta do that. I love model. Whenever you apply a debuff, gain 2 defense, and we have 3 stacks of this one now. So whenever I apply a debuff, I give them. I get 6 defense myself. And here's a rock whistle. Come on, boy. All right, this is going so well. So stone, fully charged, fully loaded, and then up here with another defense, taking no damage. Yep, nice. So what is the story so far? We're not playing story mode, so I don't know if that's super relevant. But I'm playing this guy Rook, who is he's actually like a triple agent, and it's like a post-apocalyptic. It's on a different planet. It's not Earth, so it's like a different planet, post-apocalyptic world. And Rook's story is just that he's like a soldier, a veteran who's like a spy inside the army. And yeah, he's a sneaky bastard triple agent. In the story, you work for 2 opposing organizations, but you're secretly working for a third that hired you to go in and mess everything up and steal a big thing, which is pretty cool. He's my favorite character. Yeah. We're winning this so hard. He's not like he doesn't even have a chance, this poor guy. I can heal by taking away his debuffs, but I don't think that's the right thing to do. So let me see. Let's just attack him twice here. It's gonna draw me some cards, fill my hand, and we get the Hand Beast power supply. Boosted Jolt. Can I get more overcharge so it becomes free? No, but what I could do is do the Oshnobile on him to give him more wounds. Every stack of wounds makes him take 1 more damage from every incoming attack. Ability: whenever you gain overcharge, spend overcharge to a card. Okay, we don't need that. Spend all charge Attack once and draw a card for each charge, or restore all uses to a card in hand. No, I'll get the initial induction. Okay. It's down to 17 before he panics. Maybe I'll just play the Brain Tick to gain XP here. And healing. So then I'm taking all of his debuffs away, but I'm gonna do it. Because it heals me for 6, and I don't think he can hurt me at this point. I hope. And 11, I should be able to do 11 anyway. And he's just doing a thing, so he's not even threatening me. Pale weak points will give me another card. Pale binders will then give me an ability and another card. I have this unique battle graft, which whenever I expend a card, improvise a random, uncommon, or rare card. That's why I get new cards all the time. And so I take expend cards to get more of this and just combo it infinitely. And it's kind of insane, but it works and it's fun. So he's countering with 7, so if I hurt him, he's going to punch me in the face, but I can go up to 10 defense and then it doesn't matter. So then we just shoot him with the... If I do that, it's going to end the fight. Which I'm not interested in because I want to get more XP before we end. Okay, so he's doing 8. Can I finish? Yes. Can I do it with some XP gain? Yes. So this will do a minimum of 7, which is 1 short. So I have to follow up with an induction blast, maybe. Which means... Oh, we're not getting any more XP anyway. No way. Kill him! Alright. Tilmer hates you. You've incurred her fury and will likely face the consequences. So then we get this social bane, which is an ongoing debuff for the rest of the game, unless I can find her and kill her later. But take 1 damage whenever you use an item. Okay. Psionic Storm levels up, and I want it to insert more afflictions into the deck. Oh, I want to make it cheaper to play. Good. And we get some new cards. For negotiations, I want... Tantrum? Tantrum is kind of nice. Throwing a tantrum? Sure. And in battle... Oh, we can get a model in the base deck. That would be a nice addition to my... another fine addition to my collection. We get a craft reward. Great. We can either get the Scimitar. All cards gain 1 minimum damage in negotiations. Is that relevant for us? This card, well, some of them benefit of some minimum damage, not a whole lot, never mind. And then Flint Tips, rare battlegraft. All attacks deal 1 bonus damage per stack of Scorched on the target. Now Scorched then starts to become worth something. I don't think I do a lot of Scorched 2 here. Yeah, it's kind of too late to add that into my deck, unfortunately. And Simalax, word, and it duplicates the first argument you create every negotiation. I wonder how that will work when I'm already duplicating the first argument I create every turn, and then the first I create in the negotiation will be duplicated 2 times, I guess. Let's find out. The fact that you can sway people to your side while exploding in anger and ranting and raving is a little iffy, but it makes fun for a game. Yeah, it does. Oh, and I can heal a little bit here at the end, so I want to get some resolve back, because we're not going to heal to full otherwise. Perfect. Oh, that was the midday boss fight, so it's not the final boss fight for the day. Oh boy, I did not know that. Oh, and mech survival is one of the hardest fights in the game, unless you're well suited for it, which I think we are in this case, so it should be fine. And he gives me a portable bunker, this guy, so that makes it a lot easier. This one here is a mech survival. We don't have to kill them, we just have to survive for 6 turns, but look at that. They're killing me in the first turn. So these guys are flying, and they have this hover pack. Every time they are hit, we reduce the number of attacks they do this turn by 1. If no attacks remain, Enforcer Co-Processor becomes stunned. So I gotta hit these guys so they don't attack so much. Except I can't. So I think we just died. Crazy. I can hit, I can afford one attack here, that's it. And so I'm taking all of this damage up here. You are not even attacking, Mr. Rebel Party, so you're not helping. Okay, we have the promoted ammo pouch, which can give me something here, and it did. An attack, which we do need, so I'll take the boosted blowout. Yeah, and so when we play that, it expands and gives me another card. Who is doing the most damage to me? Who's doing the 10 here? Okay, and the other 10 is from you. So either Leak is responsible for 10, 14, 20, and you are dealing me 10, 21. So I should go for the 4 reach here. Okay. There's another attack. Gain 10 defense. Until the start of your next turn, gain 2 charge whenever you are hit by an attack. So that will give me a ton of charge, but I think I would die before then. 10 is not enough. But maybe it's better than playing a kick. Yeah. I think I might survive with the Induction Sentinel here. What a disaster. I have so many good cards that would work well against these guys, hitting them tons of times, and I didn't draw any of them, of course. So here we go. I don't know if this is gonna... I think this is gonna make me live, and then I'm gonna get a ton of charge, which will flow into overcharge, and then I will do a ton of damage next turn. But my ally gets routed. What a mess. He's still around, okay, and he's attacking. Good, so he's taking one attack away from this and force over here. I didn't draw any attacks. Are you kidding me? Okay, so we can expend this one. It can give me an attack. Come on. Nope. Funky Fungi. What is this? Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of the fight. Take 2 damage for each upgraded. No, no, no. No, and no. Oh boy. What a disaster. I can play this one to also gain another card. That will be the Pale Offset. I gotta... Oh no, this one will give me 6 defense. I think we've got 2 guys attacking me. Yeah, so gain 3 defense per enemy attacking you. That will give me 6 defense, which puts me up to 19, but I'm taking way more than that. Holy crap. What a shitstorm. Here's a draw 3 cards thing that we could play. Clean Open is a 1 attack. I only get 1 out. And that won't save me, so I gotta play the Ability Requisition here. Draw some cards, hope for the best. We got a card that we can play for free. Okay, so who's attacking me? You and you. Okay. And he's only getting hit once. Let me attack that same one. 8 to 23. Good. Still dying. I can either play the Challenger and gain 3 defense over here, or 4 defense here, so that's a total of 6 defense, putting me at what? 60... Oh, no, sorry, it's a total of 10 defense, putting me at 20, but I'm taking more than 20, so that's not enough. I think I'm dead. That's a big old oof, yeah. Wow. Like there's a chance if I play the Pale Offset, it expands and gives me another card, but it's still taking action away from me. It's only taking 4 defensively. You must be... If I get an attack, it's gonna be better. So... this one's good. Yeah. Give bonus damage equal to most defense card or empty attack twice. Yeah, so we can do the Pale Vent. It's free because it's 1 less per charge, and I have 4 charge, so it hits all enemies. So that reduced the incoming damage by quite a bit. Still not enough though. So I can gain 6 defense up to 16, but I'm still dead. Oh wait, no. We're gonna be... This one's gonna get hit and take the 10 away from me, so I'm taking 18, 20. And I cannot defend that much. So close. And yet so far. GG game. No, I get another... I'm at exactly 20. I blame you, Felix. That's the first time I ever lose a Griftlands run. What a disaster. Alright. So, let's see if I can figure out this node. Unlock perks here is the new thing. So how does this work? Perk points. Perks are tricks of the trade that grifters learn over the course of their adventures. Unlock a new perk by completing new grifts and spending your perks points here. Okay. And I have 14 perk points. Unlock this shot by unlocking 1 more perk. So no. Tier 1 perks. At the start of the game, 1 random person will like you. Okay, so these are gonna make the game easier, of course. So if I can buy these maximum health. New pets are immediately trained. Oh, really? Heck yeah. Okay. So how do I... okay. Perfect shape is gain 1 power at the start of each battle. Premium quality. First graft you installed is immediately upgraded. Not really my favorite then. Gain 10 shields every time you use an item card with a charge. Oh, researcher, huh? Nice. The smooth gain 4 maximum resolve. Fatigued starts 1 turn later than normal. Start your run with additional 75 shields, or once per day, drink and eat without any repercussions. Tough constitution. Nice. You don't assign them in this menu, you assign them when you start a new run. I see, okay. But I can buy a few, unlock this slot by unlocking 4 more perks, and let's see, unlock this slot by unlocking 10 more perks, and I can unlock 10. Unlock 6 tier 1 perks to enable this tier. Alright, so I like Researcher. I like Tough Constitution. Really, no repercussions for drinking and eating. It's quite kind of nice. 1 more power in each battle. That's a big deal. This one's not so much. Fatigue starts 1 turn later. Okay, 1 more. Oh, 6 tier 1. So we gotta unlock 1 more Swear Jar. Alright. So that unlocks the next tier. I want to get 10 slots, or 3 slots obviously more than anything. So I have 8 more, and I've unlocked 6. So I can precisely buy 4 tier 2s, and then that works out. Okay. Alert. Draw 2 additional cards at the start of every battle and negotiation. Wow. Animal Bond. Eating food also restores the health of your pet. Benefits 2. At the start of the game, 2 random people will like you. Not a big deal. Charming. At the start of each day, a random person that likes you will love you instead. Oh, now that's good. Good health. Maximum health. Gourmet. Eating heals 8 bonus and drinking restores 6 extra resolve. More maximum resolve. And fatigue starts 2 turns later. Alright, I like this one. Charming. 2 extra cards and at the start of each negotiation and battle will make the first opening round a lot more reliably good. For sure. So yeah, I was playing that game basically at the hardest possible difficulty because my next run will be with perks unlocked and then they'll make it easier again. So that's kind of interesting. Now it's gonna get easier going forward. I really thought I was gonna win that run. Such is life. 2 more is needed. It's stamina 2, I guess, and then more maximum health could be a lifesaver. Alright, and that'll give me the 3rd perk slot. Alright, good stuff. This is what I didn't want to spoil for you. Certain sets of perks synergize in such a way as to allow you to leave the run. Extremely social and pet keeper. Yeah. Item user. I can see that. So if I go into play, I'm not going to start a new run now, but we can like look at Brawl, and then it'll say perks in here. Okay. And could I combo like stamina and stamina? You can have both instances of stamina, so that's interesting. But I don't know what I would build. Depends on the run. And so I was like, I wonder if I unlocked a new prestige level, but of course I didn't. I didn't win, I lost. So I still think it says 6 out of 6 here. It must be the highest prestige level. Unless, I don't know if Chief, if you know whether that's true or not, I would be interested to know. Is prestige level 6 the highest? Must be. But maybe it's not. And card sets available. This is also something that I should start messing around with, disabling certain card sets to make certain builds more likely to happen. I kind of like the randomness of it all. That would make the game easier, disabling some of these card sets. But it's on the list of things that what could be done. Reset you to 6 as well, and you have one that runs 6. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna dunk a biscuit, and then I think I'll do a daily before I end the stream. Just because I want to play a little bit more. I'm kind of miffed about losing, so. Alright, the daily challenge today is escape the caves. Find your way through a sprawling cave system. So we get some random encounters, then a feel-good encounter, then some random encounters, and then a boss. Havarian Mulligan is we draw 2 sets of 5 cards each for your starting negotiation deck, the same as for battle. Brilliance, we only need 50% of XP. Playing for keeps. At the start of the game you get a random keepsake. Oh, that's a booster. And mutator. When you upgrade a card, choose some 2 random cards instead. And optional feats is deal 30. Oh, they've changed these ones now. That's nice. Deal a total of 30 damage or more in a single turn. Oh, okay, in a single turn, not in one attack. Huh. That's possible. Thorough Search is cycle your battle deck 20 times, and Clean Fight is win the challenge without applying any debuffs to your enemies in battle. Alright, we'll play that hard. So we draft a negotiation deck first, which, to be fair, usually we don't really play a lot of negotiations in the daily, so it's kind of meh, but whatever. I'll do it. I will get... So we mulligan here. I want to get the Snag out. I want to get Overwhelm out. And the Slugstorm. I'm going to try to make a prepared deck here. We're kind of looking like we could have a prepared deck. This one also wants to be prepared, okay. Spend 2 influence to gain 3 dominance, no. And matter of fact is not good here, so start with that. And then draw 2 cards, all the daily cards drawn cost less. And another prepared, okay. But we didn't get anything that prepares cards, so let's hope that something comes along. And basically I gotta now reshuffle everything and hope to get something that prepares cards. There you go. Prepare a card, and if it is prepared, this one costs 0. So if you have influence, prepare a card, and can we gain influence then? Prepared, gain 1 influence, gamble, deal 3 damage to all enemy arguments if we hit hits, and discard gives us dominance. Okay, not good, but whatever. Then battle is what's really important, of course. So we want to try to not... Where's the... here. No debuffs applied, and we don't want to... We want to cycle our battle deck as much as we can, and we want to try to deal 30 damage in one single turn. Alright. How do we do that? So we have one here that's fully charged, and it deals maximum damage. Fully charged deals 2 bonus damage and hits all enemies. So it looks like we could go for like a fully charged deck, which means no shield shot. And overcharged would be kind of nice. The trick shot? No. It's a good card. Apply defense and gain concentration. Okay. I don't know that I want the squeeze. If the target has burn, gain 1 action, right? And we cannot apply burn yet, so that's not super viable, and we don't want to because that's a debuff, which would destroy the green fight thing. We're not going for the empty thing. Clear shot is not really good when we get concentration. And 3 defense per enemy targeting you, that's nice. And here's some overcharge combo, which we didn't really get then. I don't know. No. And the clear shot is just a decent card. Let's get the advantage out. Now we're getting some concentration. What did I get before? See, this one deals maximum damage anyway, so it kind of doesn't make sense. And this one has no variable in damage. It's nice for the trick shot that we're getting concentration, but that's about it. I don't think the concentration here is the right play. Neither is the clear shot. Read all these cards. The tight spot is nice. Chimney is bad. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna go for this clean fight then, because we had another card that combos off of people burning, so this would be quite nice for us. And then it looks kind of nice. Yeah. And we get what? A twisted figurine. What is that? At the end of your turn, take 2 damage for each attack played this turn. Keepsake. Gain additional points if this is still in your deck at the end of the daily challenge. 300 points. Okay. Or we can just destroy it whenever. Then at the end of your turn, take 2 damage for each attack played this turn. Okay. We got a rough. I don't think I've ever won a daily because I always go for the highest difficulty and the highest score, and then I end up not winning. So let's see if we can make it work though. We get a graft. Rejig. At the start of each battle, discard up 2 cards and draw that many new cards, or every 8th card playing gain 2 temporary power. The spider, yeah. Did that. Okay, so you wake up deep inside a sprawling cage system with no sense of how you got here or how to get out. You try to recall how you ended up here. After getting your bearings and you explore the area around you and notice 2 tunnels leading the way. Right? Along the floor of the tunnel, you see lines in the dirt as if something has been dragged through here, and then to the left, you hear a commotion coming from further down the tunnel. It's hard to tell what's making the sounds. GF says, chimney is a source of burn you needed, precisely, but then it's going to destroy my point score. This card is useful for getting a card you want into the prepared slot. That's actually a fair observation. I forgot about that. Yeah, but we're going to go for the fighting anyway. We don't want to go for negotiations. The final battle here is against the boss, and for that one you want to have leveled your cards a bit. Now that I'm thinking about it, we can't level the cards, so maybe that's actually like a bad idea. Right? Because we had that special modifier, Mutator. When you choose when you upgrade a card, we don't get to upgrade it. We get to choose from 2 random cards instead, which could be an upgrade for the deck. It could also be a downgrade. I think you can choose not to do it though if it's 2 bad cards, so it's technically okay. I'm gonna go right. Let's see what we get. See lines in the dirt as if something has been dragged through here. Alright. I wonder who left these. Oh, I clicked already. You follow the marks on the floor and eventually find several crates stacked against the wall of the cave. Search the crates. That gains some points. You rummage through the crates, making sure not to make a noise. You find healing vapors. Oh, that's a good card. Nice. That makes it more so that I want to go into a battle because now I have a way to heal. Continue searching the crates. You've got your head practically inside one of the crates when you hear a sound behind you. Well, well, well. Looks like someone's looking where they ought not to. Oh, crap. And then we attack. Oh, she has an ally. Whoops. I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to give them some debuffs here to make this work. So one of them is doing 9 damage. That sucks. And every time they apply, if not defended, they apply wound, and I cannot defend even one of these attacks. So I'm gonna get what, 6 wounds? Jesus, I'm gonna get murdered here. I should go posture first, because that will give us about the threshold for the chimney. Then the char for the 1 extra action. And we are not fully charged, so we are doing a clear shot. But we're not even close to killing these guys. And now I get those wounds, 6 wounds. So I'm taking 12. Oh, and they gave me exposed, so I guess less defense. Jesus Christ. Can we murder you? No. Well, I want to play the tight spot, giving me 6 defense total. And then we just gotta do the damage, I think. Minimum damage and 5 damage. Okay. Up to 9 wounds. I'm gonna die in the first fight. More. Yeah, 14 incoming. I can defend. I'm still exposed as well. I gotta get rid of this twisted figurine. Well, I don't even feel like we built a bad deck or anything. This is just a really, really hard fight. So we are fully charged, which means these cards do extra work for us, but they both have evasion on, so I can't hit them. And I can't defend. And we'll hit both. And then I can get 1 hit in on Dockhand Aldo up here, so I'll do the burn. Good. And then he took up and gained 2 evasion, and he's gonna kill me. And I cannot defend myself because I'm exposed. Well, I mean, I said I've never won a daily before, but this is the first time I lose in the first fight in the daily. We knocked out one of them. Okay. Jesus Christ. So, what you can do with dailies, they stay the same if you play them again. So now, we'll try it again and then try to optimize a bit more. Like this. Matter of fact, stays. Okay. And in here, gain influence, good. Spend influence is actually a good one. And then gamble, no. Oh, and did we take a snack? Yep. Oh, prominence. I'm not building that much influence. Influence. We get the bottom snail, which I can't use. Damn. So for the battle deck, I mean, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the same path, but then not keep searching that crate so that we get ambushed like that, because we can just avoid that specific fight to try to beat the daily. Might just want to try to build the same deck here. It was pretty good. So this. Yeah. Yeah. And the burn is fine. I do have one more shuffle. I'm not so sure about the gallery. Let's shuffle that one out. This was way better for sure. Yeah. Exit pack and then that. Burn out a tight spot again. Dynamo round I don't like. Searing bullet. Spend overcharge to apply wounds. Okay, and then exit. Get the same thing there. Choose a craft. And we get the same thing here. The spider. Sure. Exit the spider. And then we'll go left. No, right. Search the crates. Oh, this time we find a gaff. Okay, that's still good. It's a good item in that battle card. And then we will leave and not continue to search. The tunnel splits in two ahead of you. You take a moment to consider your options. Back to the grind, said French ferret. Huh. Welcome. Oh, you might be from the raid. But welcome to the stream if not. Right is the cave is quiet and there are no signs of life. There is, however, a fairly distinct musk in the air. Left, there are deep claw marks in the wall, but you hear no sounds and see no movement. Maybe whatever was there is gone. Both of them seems like it would be battle. I don't remember which one leads to what, so let's just go left. Go left, right, left. As you walk along the path, you hear a snarl and spot something moving out of the corner of your eye. You whip around and find yourself face to face with a krill. Alright. The krill are pretty damn scary. When you attack the krill, he gains 2 power, but he periodically purges himself of all status effects, including his own power. So you don't want to attack him too much. We can defend this and then still attack him at least once here. He's pretty tough, so we gotta get some work done. He's gonna attack again next turn, though. Can't go 2 turns without attacking, I think, either. We are gonna get some defense again next turn. I think we can get away with hitting him once here. And this clear shot will do the most. So there he goes up to 8, but I'm defending 8. I'm defending more than 8 actually. I'm defending 11, so we should hit him again. Double time. Boom. Now he's hitting with 16. Okay. Maybe I was wrong. Gonna defend with 6, so 8. So taking 8. And there he goes, perching. So now we want to attack with everything we've got. Oh, which means I'm losing the tight spot, because it's gonna burn out if I don't use it. Christ. Well, I don't think there's any other thing to do than to just try to murder, because he's so tough. Otherwise, 47. So he's doing 8 damage here, and I cannot defend it all. If I attack them though, it goes up by 4. What a nasty daily. So this one I can defend almost. No, I can't defend it. 8, 9. Yeah, 11. Okay. Then he's gonna purge again. Good, so then we get to do a full-on attack. Let's go chimney. Got the burn. Double time will do max damage because we're fully charged. And I have 1 overcharge. Oh, so I should have done that first, spending the overcharge to give him a wound. Dang it. It kind of does the same, I suppose. Now it won't do a lot, so I'm gonna just do the trick shot does more. 9. Down to 17 before he panics. Down to 15. Can we do 15 in 1 round here? Please, please. Maybe I can defend. For 8. Push him at 7. And oh yeah, we can take him out. Good. Yeah, good. Oof. Oh, another char. we have the chimney here. That seems like a pretty good addition. Yeah. You can decline for getting more points at the end of the run, but I think we need to optimize the deck a little bit more, so let's get this one. Good. You took, what, 13 damage? Kind of rough. You're safe for now, but you decide to keep following the tunnel. There's no point in turning back. You walk along the tunnel for a while, keeping an eye out for danger. The tunnel splits into ahead of you. You take a moment to consider your options. Right. There is no signs of danger. In fact, this tunnel seems completely quiet. And then to the left, you can see a single set of footsteps heading down this tunnel. This is a negotiation. Oh no, this is where we get a good thing. So let's go left and find someone. Find Flock of the Swamp tinkering with something. Oh, I didn't see you coming, Rook. What are you doing here? Tell you what, if you would pretend you never saw me, you can have one of these on the house. Alright, choose a craft. Great. So we can either get the Salvager. If you discarded 4 cards on your previous turn, gain temporary power. We are not doing any discard. So here we get, whenever you gain charge, gain 2 defense, which is just a nice little thing. Or all attacks gain +1 to minimum damage up to their maximum damage. No. So armor plating it is. Giving me a bit of extra defense. Always a pleasure. You walk along the tunnel for a while, keeping an eye out. To the right, we have an ever so slight breeze of hot air seems to be coming from that direction. To the left, a thin veil of leaves and twigs covers the entrance to a tunnel. It's clearly an attempt to disguise the tunnel, albeit a bad one. Alright. I think... Do I want to get in another fight before the before the boss is the question. Because we can't really upgrade. I think that their battle deck will get a lot better. So let's go. The disguise tunnel, I think, is a person hiding, and we can go and have a negotiation with them. So let's do that. You push aside the branches and leaves enough to make your way through the tunnel. Despite your attempts to move silently, Jant sees you before you see her. Huh? You shouldn't be here. I couldn't agree more. I'd love to get the heck out of here. I'm not joking around here. You made a big mistake coming here. Alright, and you can either attack her, but she's got 4 stars. So I think we are gonna do the negotiation here. No, really, I have no idea what's happening. I'll just leave and we can both get on with our lives. Alright, something good was supposed to happen here. Or did we? Oh, we already got that. That was where we got the free craft. So this was not a good thing for us. Yeah, so here we do influence first. Gain 1 influence, draw a card. Then, if you have influence, prepare a card and attack. And we prepare this docket here, so if it is prepared, it costs 0. That activates the gap, which expends when you prepare a card, and then we can do docket, prepare a card, and do damage. And then we prepare this praise that we then cannot play, but whatever. That was a pretty good opener. Okay. Pressure is spend 1 influence, which we do have, and then this card gains extra damage up to 6. What else can we do? Gain 1 influence, draw a card. Gain 1 influence, draw a card. No. First, we attack. What is this here? Insert propaganda. Oh, this one gives you a prepare card, which is perfect for my deck here. So let's just attack you. 6. Then I have no influence. Now I want to play Snag. Get rid of Matter of Fact. That immediately activates the jargon because now it's prepared. And then I get a composure to a friendly argument whenever I play a card. Then we will play another card. Gaining more composure. And unfortunately I cannot play this one. So got 2 composure out of it. So using the propaganda. Okay. Propaganda is nice because it swaps its cost with another card's cost, so I can play this one for free then. Which gives me an influence. We're taking 6 over here. If you have influence, prepare a card. I'm gonna play the decency first. Yeah, because then we can do the upright and prepare the docket. And then it becomes free. 5, okay. I think that's about as good as we get it. We're gonna take some damage here. Right. And we have the jargon prepared. Perfect. Don't have any influence for the pressure. Let me play the propaganda onto the matter of fact. Oh no, that prepared it. Whoops, that was a mistake. Get rid of it then. Like that. We're gonna win, but it doesn't really matter if I take some resolve damage here actually, so it's kinda fine. Propaganda says prepare cards, so we prepare the jargon, then it's gonna start giving me composure. Then we can do decency. And actually that's evil, so why is this one free? Oh, modify propaganda permanently, I see. I say I will play it just for the XP on it. And finish it. Good. Decency levels up, which means we get to mutate it into another card, which I am not interested in this case. So cancel. And jargon, not interested either. Well, we do need a discard, so maybe, but I don't need dominance. No. Let's stay as is, and I think we take agency here. Attack 2 random arguments for 1 to 3 damage. Yeah. Fine, but only because I haven't seen it. Only because you haven't seen anything, I'm not afraid of you. Of course not. I'll be on my way now. You hurriedly make your exit. So no rewards gained, but whatever. To the right, we have a tunnel that smells of smoke, and you can see a faint red glow. Someone must be here. This is a negotiation. And left is off in the distance. You can hear what sound like people talking. Also a negotiation, I think. But I don't. This one you can't choose to make it a fight. This one up here, I believe you can choose either. So let's go right. The smell of smoke and freshly cooked foods grow stronger as you make your way through the tunnel. Hey, who are you? I'm just trying to find my way out of here. I didn't mean to bother you. Can't let you leave. You see too much. Okay. Oof. Yeah, so we are gonna try the negotiation again and see if we can avoid that fight, and then it's gonna be the boss fight next, which I'm hoping that I can beat, even though we're not in the best spot. Bad first turn here. Well, we can use a discard to discard this bottom snail. So I gotta use the docket to prepare this card to gain some influence for future turns. Yeah. Best we'll get. Ow. Then we will play pressure. Giving us a composure as well, and then decency. Draw a card. I might keep the snack in hand. It's sticky, so it'll stick around. Get it? Agency. Attacking. Oh, I didn't know that. Attack 2 random arguments, and it can attack the same one twice if you're lucky. I see. Or if there's no other targets. I thought it had to be 2 different ones, and so then I didn't think it was super good. That makes that card way better. Nice. I'll keep the snack. Let's make something else. Discard. And then we'll turn. If you have influence prepare card here, this one makes hostility cards better for her. But I could just not play any hostility cards. I kind of do want to. Prepared. Not prepared, then that becomes free. I think I should take out the escalation. Yeah. Prepare this one. Gains more influence. Discard. Oh, that draws me a card too. Huh. And we do have the lethal, so it's not a big deal. I can gain some XP on this one first. And then the agency will finish it. Good stuff. Decency, we didn't want to level that, no. Target. I don't think it matters actually at this point, because there's not going to be any more negotiations, but I just want to see what we get. Jargon. No. Praise. No. Pressure is a really, really good card. I definitely don't want to change this one. Stack. No. And Upright. Wide do-over is pretty good. Prattle. Combos of being prepared. This is the one I would change, if anything. Cool. Then for negotiations, we can add another card. Another agency then. Fine. I guess you haven't seen anything incriminating. Precisely. I'll leave, and we can both just pretend I was never here. You better keep quiet now, scram. Move along. You walk along the tunnel for a while, keeping an eye out for danger. You can finally see daylight at the end of the tunnel. About time. I feel like I've been walking in circles here. As you exit the cave, your eyes take a second to adjust to the light. At this point, you notice a figure skulking in the shadow. Is it always him? Kind of boring if it's always the same boss, but whatever. I gotta admit, I didn't expect you to actually make it out. It's Jake. It's a Humby, Jake's assassin. I guess I have to finish this myself. That's a dastardly plot by this guy all along. He does 28 damage in the first turn. Freaking hell. Oh, we hit the 8, which is required for the threshold, and then we get 8 counter here. That was really, really lucky. So I get 8 counter in. Maybe we can win this. Yeah. No, says Humby, the Jake's assassin. Oh, I live! Oh, because I get that little passive defense, right. Okay, maybe we still have a win here. We can make him burn, and then we get a free action, and then we attack more, and I guess we can save the Garth since it can give me defense on another turn. Get set. So he's about to kill me. Can I defend that? I doubt it. Maybe I can. 8 plus potentially 6 is what? I'm bad at quick math, but it's 14 plus 3 is 17. So even if I max it, it's not enough, because he's dealing, what, 27? Insane. Being able to discard these assassin's marks would have made the difference. So, and or making that deck bigger would have made a difference. So I'm betting we could have done, if I do the run again, I could do a better version of this daily run, but I'm not gonna try again. Can we kill him then? At least. Need to do 49 plus 18 for his defense. So that's a hard no. GG. I'm not a big fan of these dailies. They're too short, you can't really build a whole lot of deck with it. And I feel like, I'm playing it at the hardest difficulty all the time, so that's why I lose, I think. But And you gotta play it like several times to learn what each encounter is, and you will get the exact same cards to choose from in every one and graph, so you can like, oh, like I know I'm gonna get this later, so I get this other card now and optimize it that way, and then make the perfect deck to then power through and kill the boss that you know which one it's gonna be and such. But I don't like playing the dailies enough to do that. I want to play the normal game mode, so I hope they still work on the daily mode. They have done a new thing with it in this update, so hopefully more stuff like that will come along. And with that, I think it's time to finally end the stream, everyone. So thanks to Felix for throwing me a raid. That was really nice. Again, my first raid ever, so that was cool. And to Simply Gia for just